30 minutes away from now. So the link to the pay-per-view is available in the description. If you want to purchase the pay-per-view, it will be around $22. Don't think that I can increase the price by a couple of dollars. It's just a extra tax that you have to pay while purchasing the event. So please give me some feedback about the audio and video quality. If it is okay, then we are good to go. Denis Siplankov is saying 50,000 subscribers tonight for sure. That's the wish. That's the wish. I hope we can get there tonight. For sure we'll get there. Maybe not during the live stream, but definitely after we upload the videos. But it will be cool if we can hit that number during the live stream. I think I've hit 10,000 and 20,000, both of them, while actually live streaming for these main events, these big live streams. 16 viewers only have joined so far. I think the video quality is okay. I can see it on my other phone. I hope the audio is also okay. I'll put flight mode on this thing so that it does not interfere. Hi, sir. Vitaly, I think so. Mario Man has joined. So let me quickly discuss. Let's quickly discuss how are the match orders tonight. Which match can we expect to see? You can read along by just clicking on the description of the video. So Artyom TERENENKO versus ROZITS. Now, I am a huge fan. I've been speaking about it publicly that you should not take difficult matches initially. And if we talk about difficult matches, then this is as difficult as it can possibly get for Artyom TERENENKO. He's facing the European silver medalist, and that's the kind of guy who can probably get a medal at Worlds as well. So he's maybe facing a top 3 guy in the world at that weight category, and it is going to be a difficult task for sure. Let's hit that subscribe button. 50k, here we come. I think I checked about 30 minutes ago and I needed 470 subscribers to hit that 50k mark. So I don't think it is an easy match. Engin says that Artem asked for this match. Artem says that Engin told me if you want this match, then I said yes. And then later on, when Engin saw that people are not really happy because of this match, they want to see Artem winning, then maybe Engin heard those suggestions and he reconfirmed, do you really want this match, Artem? And Artem said yes. Well, initially, if you're getting your first opportunity to compete at East versus West, I don't think you're going to be too picky about it. So maybe that's why when Engin offered Artem ROZITS, he immediately said yes without thinking. And now he has to follow up with this match. That's the match that he's getting. It's not a cool thing if you get dominated in your first match, and there is a possibility that he gets dominated in this match. And then Artem will be competing in the next East versus West event as well. That will be against, I am not sure, but he's going to be competing against someone. I think that one is going to be on the right arm. All right. Poor Ivan. Poor Ivan just got screwed, got all four pins and lost the match. That's insane. I don't think he got screwed. I don't think he would have won that match anyways. Pradeep, do you think Devon's gonna go again on super heavyweight? Please reply. I just uploaded a video about that. I think he will, because that's where the money is right now. That's where the fame is. That's what the fans want. And maybe that's what Devon also wants. So everything is aligning. So let me make one thing clear. I used to always discuss this thing. I try to think like an athlete, like what would I do if I were given two opportunities, either become the #1 arm wrestler in the world in 115 or be content with being the #3 best guy in the world overall. Which one is better? So to some people, being the #3 guy in the world overall may be better. To some people, being the 115 kg #1 guy, it may be better. But for Devon, he doesn't need to have that choice, because he can be the 115 kg champion and he can still be the top 3 guy overall in the world. So why pick one if you can get both? Well, there are some guys, for example, Hermes Gasparini. He weighs around 130 when he competes. So it will be difficult for him to be walking around 115 and still being the second best or third best guy in the world. I don't think he can do that. But Devon actually can. So for him, competing in the super heavyweight division makes way more sense. Why? Because He can be the third best guy in the world or second best guy in the world, whatever. If we include Gennady as well, beating Gennady is always going to be difficult. And then he can still be the 115 kg champion. So that's a really beneficial thing, I think. Carolina Peterson versus Carolina Patterson. Is that the same Patterson as we used to see in WWF? Pat Patterson. Was he also from Sweden? Any WWE fans here? Versus Olga Terpelova. So Carolina versus Olga. I think Carolina is going to win this match. Olga is looking impressive, but for past few years, due to the conflict that Ukraine Russia had, Russians were not allowed to compete. That's the reason she was missing some world level competition, and I don't think she has been a world champion, although she did mention that she has been multiple times Russian national champion, and even this year as well she won that championship. But I don't think that is going to be enough to defeat who is easily a top 3 woman in the world. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but for sure the recent experience is definitely with Carolina Peterson, and she's going to be a favorite in this match, and she has tremendous endurance as well, which always suits super match pullers. Carolina is most beautiful. That's a, what do we call, subjective thing or objective? I think subjective, the thing that can change the opinions from person to person. Is it called subjective? Pradeep, if Morozov wins, will get match with Hermes. Maybe. Hermes wanted that right arm match. They were trash talking each other. Hello, what's the current match? The first match is going to be Artyom TERENENKO versus Tom's ROZITS. It has not started yet. Irakli versus Prudnik. I am going back and forth so much on this match, man. I'm not even sure who is going to win this match. Sometimes I think Prudnik is way too much. Prudnik killed Todzilla. Todzilla killed Irakli. Maybe Irakli has leveled up a lot. Maybe he can beat Todzilla now. But still, that is for sure going to be a war. He's not going to beat him easy. But Prudnik maybe still beats Todd Hutchings easy. So considering these things, I'm like, man, is it really possible for Irakli to do that? And sometimes I think so, because Prudnik may not be in the best shape ever, but clearly his opponent is. But then I once again think that Irakli is weighing 97, 98 kilos. Prudnik is around 105. Is Irakli really that strong that he can beat a 8 kg heavier, probably the best guy in the world at 105 kilos, which Prudnik may very well be. We don't know. Maybe he can beat Devon as well at 105 kilos. Dadikyan too. So is Irakli that much stronger that while basically weighing as much as the 95 kg requires, 95 kg category requires, he can still defeat Prudnik? That seems like really difficult. I've been bouncing around all the live streams. J.A. Corbin. How many people are? I think Aussie. I saw Aussie's suggestion. I saw Ryan Bowen, and I have mine. Can you be an arm wrestler? At which level? My joints, I don't think I'm built for arm wrestling. I do a little bit stuff and I get injured. I haven't really done any arm wrestling basically, and still my wrists are always causing me some pain, just like I'm a veteran arm wrestler who has been arm wrestling for like 20 years and I don't even arm wrestle. The first time I practiced, I heard 3 popping, cracking sounds here. It was like something tearing. The first practice ever. And it has been 3-4 years, and that pain is still there. It has still not gone. After completely 100% resting for a couple of years, still it didn't recover, and I am not sure if it is ever going to recover. So maybe I cannot be an arm wrestler. Strength wise, I still believe I can manage it to get a little bit stronger, but I'm not sure if my joints are going to support it or not. Towel Paul Hutchins Jr. has been a member of the channel for 14 months. That's crazy. Travis gonna whoop everybody. I hope Travis wins, and I also hope that he wins clean this time, not like the Derek Smith match. Prime Devon versus Prime John. And on Engin channel, we saw the Prime versus Prime, another video uploaded few hours ago. So is Engin back from hospital? Does anyone know the update? Or is he just uploading the videos that he recorded previously right from the hospital? Because Engin hit his head somewhere and I don't know what happened. Then he got a concussion and he was admitted back to the hospital. He was rushed into an ambulance and straight to the hospital. Pradeep, Prudnik will win, chill, because Rustam Babayev couldn't hook Irakli 3 times, and I know for a fact that Prudnik's hook is stronger than Rustam. In fact, it may be much stronger than Rustam right now. But his ability to get in a hook, is it stronger than Rustam? I'm not sure. But then I go back to the Morozov match once again, and Morozov was trying to posting style top roll, and he was just finger curled without the straps by Prudnik in the first round or second round maybe. How impressive was that? Like a guy who can curl Morozov like that without the straps. How can you top roll that guy? So even Devon needed to full blown king's move to crack Prudnik's wrist. So it is strong. It is strong. Caroline, I can see her beauty, but also she has pretty funny face mimic. Why haven't you been invited to any of these events? Do you have good relationships? Right now, I don't think Gateway Arms I have good relationships with Engin, but Engin did invite me for, I think, East versus West 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think 3 or 4 of them, but I couldn't go there. And since then, no, he also realized that it's not possible for me. And yeah, and the relationships, they sometimes go bad, sometimes they're good. It has always been like that. It doesn't take too much effort to make Engin mad. That's all I'm going to say. Like, it doesn't take anything. You wouldn't even realize that you did something that is going to make him mad. So it's almost impossible to keep good connections, good relationships with that guy. Why this terrible streaming environment? It is what it is, man. That's all I have. Right now it's summertime. Otherwise I could have gone into my car, but maybe not because it's nighttime. How would I arrange lights there? Do you have periodization? Do you immediately from the go? You're talking about table practice? I was going like 85% when I heard those cracks. Pradeep built for video editing. Pradeep, I think Hermes will beat Levan next year. Yeah, it's entirely possible. I wouldn't be shocked at all if it happens. Saw on Reddit that it's from yesterday. Crazy that only Krasimir gave good answers to these questions. To which questions? I also have pain in elbow lately, so I cannot sleep like that. If I accidentally sleep like that, then I have to like slowly straighten it. It hurts like I broke it yesterday. That's how much pain I have. And that's from a 3-year-old injury. Poor of Engin having bad luck for his unlucky 13 East versus West event. Engin's team really stepping up for this event. At least some of Engin's doubts will be cleared when he keeps on saying that it is impossible for the event to run smoothly without his presence. So this time, maybe he'll realize that he actually can delegate some of the responsibilities. I mean, there's a huge team already supporting him, but still somehow Engin thinks that it cannot run without him. Not without him, but not without his micromanagement. Couldn't see anything. Engin is a little volatile, strange. Quality was okay. Hello, Pradeep. Linky Stinky. Engin is the enigma of rage for a reason, Pradeep. It's in his DNA. Yeah. Prudnik singing is plus 10 par. East versus West belt is like WWE belt. Yeah, I don't like that belt, but I really like the fact that Engin is actually asking his athletes to be around everywhere. I used to discuss these things with Engin, and maybe I could have been one of the guys who suggested him this, that the belt will have the presence when the athletes will carry the belt not just to the events of arm wrestling, but everywhere they go. And that's what the WWE guys do. It's like it's a part of their uniform. Once they are WWE champion, maybe it's the same for UFC as well. Everywhere they go, if it is a part of a promotion, they'll have to carry that belt, and the Georgians are doing that. So it's really cool. I was talking about questions that Engin asked in a video. Alexei versus Pushkar, Pushkar versus Hermes, etc. Only Krasimir gave. Yeah. Krasi is one of the most real guys. Like, he's not afraid to make Engin mad during those live streams. The other guys are just, if what they believe and Engin says completely opposite of that, they'll just change their opinion and they'll immediately agree with Engin. Almost all of them, including one of the most famous guys. But Krasi is not that guy. He's like, we can move on from this topic, but I don't think you're right. And hello Pradeep, have you watched Devon versus Levan latest practice poll? No. When did it happen? When did they upload it? I've not watched it. Appendix surgery. Drew24 is also having appendix surgery, okay? Periodization is about weights. You should try using it to not put extra stress on joints and progress better. Yeah, maybe. Is there any athlete in India who will compete in East versus West in future? There should be. There should definitely be. Initially, I was thinking that maybe Rahul Panekar is the one. He was the most, not because he was like far ahead of everyone in India, but the reason for that was that he was really famous. And if Engin is going to invite someone who is not a world level top 3, he better have some social media behind him. So that's the reason. But Engin actually has invited some people who does not have a great social media presence as well, and who do not really belong at the world top 3 level as well. But for any Indians, he clearly mentioned that he needs to be a world champion. Only then he'll invite him. So far we discussed Artyom TERENENKO versus Toms ROZITS, Carolina versus Olga, then ZURAB TAVBARIDZE versus PETRO, Adam WAWRZYNSKI, ZURAB versus PETRO we have not discussed yet. So my thing why I believe that ZURAB is going to win this super match is, if first of all, he needs to get the match in a hook. I'm not sure if he can, because if Nugzari Chikadze can beat Petro in a hook in one round, then maybe ZURAB can also do that. And he did mention that his arm is at 100% level. But I don't really trust what ZURAB says anymore. Maybe his arm isn't, but he's just saying that to get a super match, because he is a full-time arm wrestler and he needs that money from super matches. Then Adam WAWRZYNSKI versus Vladimir Myrov. It's going to be a war, an absolute war. So the thing that makes me believe that WAWRZYNSKI is not far away from the champion David Samushia is that once we saw the match between Bojidar and WAWRZYNSKI. So WAWRZYNSKI completely stonewalled and dominated Bojidar. But Bojidar did get a pin over, was it Samushia? Or am I missing something? Yeah. I think in one of the early East versus West 3 event it was, Bojidar did get a pin over Samushia. So the guy who pinned Samushia got completely stonewalled by WAWRZYNSKI. And yes, Adam was heavier in that match. I don't think there was a weight cap. Maybe it was 90 or 92 kilos, something like that. But still, right now, I think even at 85 kilos, WAWRZYNSKI can beat Bojidar 3-0, which Samushia wasn't able to do. So that makes me believe that this is going to be a good match with Vladimir Myrov, who also pinned Samushia once. So maybe he's at Bojidar's level or maybe slightly higher. That's why I believe WAWRZYNSKI definitely has a shot of winning this match. Chan Shaw versus Ibrahim Sagov is the next match after that. How tall are you? 179. So it's 5'10 and a half. Did you notice Dennis's channel? Yes. I haven't watched the latest video yet, but yeah. First of all, it's really difficult to understand what Dennis is saying through the translations. Maybe his words come, his Intentions come clearly when for the Russian speaking audience, but it's really difficult to understand anything that he wants to say through the translations. It's not like that for everyone, but for Dennis it is. Pradeep, what do you think that it is possible to be top 5 or top 10 in the world without being enhanced? Super heavyweight, no. Below 100 kilos, yeah, definitely yes, because there aren't many people who can be like lean, shredded 100 kilos naturally. There are very few people like that over 100 kilos. Roman is a great translator at the press conference. Yeah, sometimes he gets a little bit distracted, but he's good. He's good, and he's experienced, man. He likes arm wrestling now. He follows arm wrestling. I was the one who got Roman to translate first time, and then I suggested him to Engin. I think first Revaz Lutidze interview ever I did with Roman Gamtanadze. Has Derek Smith been on East? I completely forgot about that, but Roman mentioned that to me about a year ago. Has Derek Smith been on East versus West because of his social media presence? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. I was like, man, I just made that claim that there have been some arm wrestlers who are not at world level and who does not have a great social media presence. And I thought if somebody asked me give examples, I don't have any examples. But yeah, Derek Smith was one of those examples. So Derek does not have that big of a social media presence. Definitely nothing compared to Rahul Panekar if we discuss that. And he's also not at a high level. Clearly far away from Rahul Panekar. Do you have any interest in athletics? Actually, my old Instagram accounts, no, not Instagram, my first Google, I think it was email or whatever it was, the username was something including athlete. Yeah, absolutely loved. I'm not sure if there is anyone in this chat who has watched more 100 meter, 200 meter races than me. I used to be a crazy fan around 2008 to 2014 for those 6 years. Looks like that GTA guy Trevor. He's been in my short speed lately. I was thinking about playing GTA 5. I've never played it. Have you seen the new Indian movie Kill? No. Indian Army Commandos are the heroes. No, I've not watched that. Pradeep has never been found guilty of any crimes. That is true. That is true. Or maybe some small ones, but not in the civil setting. Glad they translate, but it's really kills the flow. When Roman versus Pradeep? I'm not sure when we can meet. For sure we will arm wrestle once we meet, but I'm not sure when. Can Denis Siplenkov return to his prime shape? Nope. He cannot. Is the live video interface changed by YouTube? It is a vertical live stream. I should have done a horizontal one, but it's a vertical one. Coffee. भाई कल एग्ज़ाम है, पढ़ूँ या विटाली? पढ़ ले भाई, मेन इवेंट आया जब मैच देख लिए. ये इधर आ जाइए. Watch Devon versus Levan practice pull. Right arm? Is it right arm? What happened? What happened? Let me switch to my account. Then we'll see if it is in the subscriptions feed or not. Why this format for the live than regular live? I also don't know. Yeah, I should have changed that. East versus West 13 pre-show. Devon versus Levan. Devon is in the King's move. Okay, 21 minutes ago. Levan pins Devon one time. Then let's see what happens. Devon goes. Levan holds in the center. Levan goes sideways. Cannot pin Devon. Two surges. Levan is in a very similar shape to the first round. Exactly the same as first round. And Devon stops. So Levan cannot go sideways against Devon. Even now. Third match? Do we want the third match now? Is that why they're pulling? Is that why Levan is not pinning Devon? Because he sees a huge payday whenever he's associated with Devon Larratt. So they were in an exact same situation, and even in this practice pool, Levan needed that flop press to get the job done. Without the flop press, he couldn't. But that's the thing with Levan, man. He's a completely different arm wrestler when there is a buckle on his hand and when there isn't. He's completely different. That's what I've noticed always. थोड़ी सी लाइट मन दिख रही है. So it's only 2-minute time remaining until the matches start. ना वो उसमें वापस चेंज कर दे. Okay. Do females have appendix? I've never heard of a woman getting appendix taken out. Good question. Of course they have. What is your prediction? Oniani versus TAYNOV. So man, TAYNOV looked dominant. Oniani looked dominant in his recent match. But the thing is that if TAYNOV can top roll Sasha Andreev, then I think he can top roll BETKILI Oniani as well. That's what I believe. Do you hook or top roll? Hook, all hook, left arm. I don't have any pronation. Top roll, I don't have any hook on the right arm, only pronation because of shoulder surgery. You can watch it on East vs West Arm Wrestling channel. Pradeep, did you notice Denis Siplenkov's channel? Okay, I'm going way back in the chat. Devon stopped Levan in a king's move. Levan said they had pulled 10 times on each arm. It seems that it was the last pull. I also reckon that there's quite a peak strength gap between peaked Levan and unpeaked Levan. Yeah, he was getting pinned by everyone in that practice pull, which we saw lately in Georgia. So this live stream format is like completely dumbed down for everyone. It doesn't even give the option to select different quality. It gives higher quality or data saver, these two options. I really dislike it when YouTube dumps down everything for people. Like initially it used to be simple, 144p, 240. Then YouTube used to give option, started giving option like it's low quality, high quality, like people by themselves cannot figure out if 720p is high quality or low quality, and if 144p is high quality or low quality. They had to mention that just to add an extra step for us to change the video quality. Yeah, in the beginning the stream quality was looking perfect, but I don't know what changed now. It looks weird. You need a high quality PC for good quality. Yeah, I do have a PC. It's not high quality, but I don't have it right now with me. How many times do you arm wrestle a week? 0. Stream looks fine to me. Okay. Do you think Krasi wins because of endurance or what? Yeah, man, I'm thinking that first of all, he wants that match way more than Hutchings. And his speed has been looking great lately. And I know if Hutchings is offensive, if he's on the offensive, it may be difficult for Krasi. But he's not out of this match. And Todd says that he's getting better, he's getting stronger. If he wasn't getting stronger, he wouldn't train. But I'm not really sure how can you get stronger once you are 58 years old. So age may be a factor in this one. Krasi, if he's at a similar level that he was few years ago, then I think he can be there because he's improving lately. He's been winning some matches. But then the Lachlan match tells me something else. Paul Lynn destroyed Lachlan and Krasi barely won against Lachlan and Air. So what does that mean? What does that mean? Is king's move a cheating move or not in your opinion? No, it is not cheating. I personally like the king's move. It's a good move. Levan intentionally lost to Georgians. He always lost to Iraqi in polls to just hype the Georgian power. So maybe he's doing the same to hype the Devon Larratt power this time. Vitaly versus Artyom prediction. Okay, we'll discuss those predictions. Just wait a few minutes. Maybe the stream has started. क्या हुआ? By the way, I'm also from India. I live in northeastern part. Okay, brother. Diptanu's poetry. The next match after that will be Dimitrina Petrova versus AYENE TAKENAKA. And I think Dimitrina can get her in a hook and win the match. Artem TAYNOV versus BETKILI Oniani. Artem TAYNOV BARBORA versus EGLE. I think I'm thinking just like everything tells us that Barbora is a favorite. She beat Gabby. Gabby just played with EGLE. So that's how we predict Barbora to win this one. But I want to go for the upset in this one, man. I want to see EGLE winning this match. But a smart decision would tell me that we should go for Barbora. But then how EGLE was able to defeat Sarah Backman, that was crazy. Daniel Prokopchuk versus Bojidar. Prokopchuk lost to Bojidar in last year's combat games finals. So Daniel already knows how to beat Prokopchuk, but can he do that right now? We're not sure. I think Prokopchuk can get the job done in a super match, and Daniel is not looking impressive, man. I don't know what happened to him, but he's looking light. He's looking not in a good shape to me. And he's lighter than before. I think that match was at 80 kilos. This one is at 75. So that may favor Prokopchuk a little bit because he's a shorter guy. Tordzilla versus Krasimir Kostadinov. I'm going for the upset in this one, man. It's crazy to predict Krasi over Todd knowing that the proof that we have seen so far tells us something else. Still, I'm going to go with Krasimir in this one. 3-2. Let's say 3-2. Evgeny Prudnik versus Irakli. We have to go with Prudnik, man. We have to go with Prudnik. I don't think Prudnik will be able to hook Irakli in this match, but Prudnik still has the top roll option. It's not that bad. If he was able to force Devon into a king's move and still keep his wrist a little bit for some time, then I think he can keep his wrist against Irakli too. Then Bagent versus Kalinechenko. I'm going to go with 3-1 Sergei Kalinechenko in this one. David Dadikyan versus Oleg Petrenko. That's a difficult match, man. That's a difficult match. Still, we'll have to go with the favorite Dadikyan. Samushia, Sasho Andreev. Sasho is going to top roll Samushia 3 times in a row. I'm telling you. Everyone is saying that yes, Sasho is the favorite. Some people are saying Samushia is the favorite, like Devon Larratt. But nobody's talking about Sasho top rolling Samushia. And I think that's what is going to happen. Sasho is going to top roll him. Everyone thinks that it is going to be a hook war. No. Sasho has a good top roll, and we have seen him lately trying to top roll many people. So I think this is going to be a top roll match, which nobody is talking about. Sasho 3-0 top roll victories. Then we have Artyom Morozov versus Vitaly Laletin. I don't see Morozov doing anything to Vitaly in this match. 3-0. Just because of the styles. I think the strength gap is not there, but the style is difficult to hook, man. And Morozov's top roll is not top 5 or maybe even top 10 in the world. His hook is definitely there, but his top roll may not even be top 10. Who knows? And that's how I think he has no shot of beating Vitaly Laletin. Because the hook is there, it is strong, but Vitaly cannot be hooked. And top roll isn't there. Flop press is also not there. If Dave Chaffee can flop press Vitaly, is Morozov's flop press weaker than Dave's? Yeah, maybe. I think so. So these are the matches. Maybe the super matches have already started. Let me. Somebody tell me if the matches have started, then I'll start watching and giving you the commentary. Do you think deep hook is a game of forearms strength? Yeah, forearm, elbow flexor, biceps. Mine is not loading. Pizza is ready. Do you think deep hook? Good. Your stream and sound both bad, buddy. Fix, please. I've not had anyone else mention that the stream is bad. Any feedback? Do you think deep hook? Okay, matches are today or tomorrow? The matches are about to start any minute. They should have already been started. Sound अचानक से lag हुआ बाकी stream quality बढ़िया है. Devon's too close to the mic. It's fine. Sound cut for a second there. Okay, now it's okay, I guess. Artem and Toms are wrestling. Okay, the matches are on. Let me quickly start watching the stream. Pradeep, no problem with the stream, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Georgi versus Georgi. Georgi J? Who's Georgi J? Versus Georgi S. Swetkov is starts from T. Levan struggle against Leret really hard if he doesn't flash pin him. Actually, I can't cup an opponent with a bigger palm than me. Any suggestions? No, I don't have any suggestions. Don't cup them, then try to do something else, man. Try to not lose your own wrist. Actually, I can't. Okay. Hi. Earbuds? Do you see Devon and Levan practice pool? Yes, we just saw that. We discussed that. And it looked very similar to the first round of their official super match. If Levan does not go for a flop press, he cannot pin Devon. But I think if they started with the buckle on Devon's hand, it would have been completely different. And even after that practice pull, it would have been completely different if they changed sides. So it will go exactly like their super match. But it's crazy, man. Devon, even in this shape, when everyone is saying that Devon is weak, he is not as strong as he was, which he clearly isn't. Still, he can stop Levan, but Levan isn't in the same shape either. And I think, as someone just mentioned, that Levan's shape, peak shape, and off-season shape are probably too much apart, more than Devon Larratt. Who is your favorite arm wrestler? My favorite arm wrestler used to be Travis, Prudnik, Hermes. Denis Siplenkov is really good. He's really good. So these four. Devon, if you can include Devon as well, then he's there too. I really liked that trash talk that Devon did against Matt Mask in 2018. One question for you, bhai. I arm wrestled with a friend today. He's 105 kg and I'm 86. He is a state level gold medalist and in shot put and also powerlifting. Despite that, I have very strong top roll. Okay, you beat him, so that's cool. That's cool. Today you're looking delicate. Thank you, sir. Bro, video quality up down ho rahi hai. Pradeep 50k when? Today. Hopefully today. So 183 people watching. Please subscribe to the channel. That's a must. That is a must. I love your stream very much. Can you please shift to horizontal stream? That would be nice. Now I cannot. I don't think it is possible now. You have enormous wrist. My wrists are really skinny, man. Really skinny. Let's go 50k. My favorite arm wrestling channel. Prime Pushkar versus Prime Levan. Let me connect to Core Sports on this one. The tab is not working for some reason. When Levan get pinned by Irakli, Prime Pushkar versus Prime Levan, Artem versus Tom is live. Yeah, let me try to get it on this phone. Just wait a second, guys. Just wait a second. What do you think? Who will win Auden Leret versus Abbas Rana if it happens? I wanted to see that match, and maybe Abbas Rana could have won. Auden is getting better. Abbas seems he's only 17 years old, but he already seems to be peaked out at that current weight, which is kind of insane if you ask me. Maybe in the future Auden is the favorite, but even now I think Abbas can get him. Like if James can get one pin over him, I think Abbas will prevent the top roll better than James. He easily beats my top roll by insane side pressure. Okay. So Tom's ROZITS versus Artyom TERENENKO. I think one round is already over or not. Yeah, 2 rounds are over. Tom's ROZITS is already dominating Artyom TERENENKO. Wow. Yanis seems to be happy. Yeah, man, this was never supposed to be a match. This was never supposed to be a match. How did the second round go? Tom's hit, it was not a pin, but then second hit, he completely stretched Artyom TERENENKO open. It was not close. It was not close. They are getting strapped up for one more time. You should shave, buddy. Bro, come on. It's about a live stream arm wrestling matches. Not about whether I'm shaved or not. Artyom TERENENKO on the left, Tom's ROZITS on the right side of the screen. This is the third and most likely the final round of this upcoming, this current super match. Left arm, I think it's for 85 kilos. Tom's hooks Artyom and he's just stonewalling. He's talking with him. One surge cannot get the pin. Two surge cannot get the pin. Third surge gets the job done. It was indeed a mismatch. Yeah, it happened. It's good for Artyom to get an opportunity at this level, but he was clearly not ready for it. Tom's ROZITS is a different level beast. Although he may be smaller than Artyom, Artyom may be weighing a little bit more than him, but it was never a match to be made. So first match is over 3-0 for Tom's ROZITS. It's quick. Maybe it's good for us. We can leave this live stream early. It finishes early, so then it is good. Because right now it's already almost 11, 10, 10:40. But the Artyom versus Vitaly timing, I cannot give you the timing. So we are here. Do you know, let me ask you, Jump World, do you know how many matches are going to happen today or not? Just tell me. Answer this question, please. Why do you think Devon is a threat for 105 kg category after that practice pull? After which practice pull? What are you talking about? Kyle versus Abbas. Abbas was not able to do anything against Kyle's top roll. But as soon as they went into a hook, it was over for Kyle. I think it was already after with some tournament that I don't know, where Abbas had already practiced with a few people, or it was something like that. Kyle was more fresh as far as I remember. Why I can't connect the earphones on this thing, man? What's the problem? You should ask Devon for his this match. Devon knows about the suggestion and Auden knows too, but they did not want that match for whatever reason, which I'm not sure of. You should ask Devon for this match. Shiv Kaushik can defeat Abhas in top row. No way. No, bro. What are you talking about? Pradeep versus Auden when? Never. Never. Devon smashed Levan practice pull C East versus West arm wrestling. No, he did not smash him. They stopped pulling right in the center. It was exact same situation as the first round of their official super match. So Olga is making her way to the table. The music selection is good. NCS music. Pradeep, you know Denik from Mizoram. Yeah, he was really impressive. He was really impressive at the recent nationals. So the first match, Tom's ROZITS won 3-0 against Artem. This next match is between Olga from Russia and Carolina from Sweden. What if Mazahir Saidu fight with Devon Laletin arm wrestling? Who will win? Bro, come on, man. If you don't know the answer to this question, then you should be doing a lot more research before asking any question to anyone about arm wrestling. So 33 years of age for Carolina, 32 for Olga, 166 centimeters versus 168, 60 kilos, 58. Biceps are about the same, 33, forearms 32. Carolina has already has one win at East versus West. Denik has potential, yeah, definitely. At 80 kilos, that guy is a good top roller. He's a great top roller. Devon will toy with Mazahir, call it a day. Here people are talking about Devon stopping Levan again actually, and somebody is asking Mazahir. Larry right now, yeah, Larry does not seem to be taking it seriously, but Larry has always beaten Mazahir. Like Larry couldn't do anything against Ryan Bowen, but Mazahir can top roll Ryan a few times, but he cannot beat Larry for some reason. Don't know why. Avaz Rana cannot beat Mazahir, no. Carolina versus Olga. Carolina is on the left, Olga is on the right. First round, East versus West 13, first women's match. Let's go, Carolina. Side pressure. Tried to have a good hit, but Carolina's hand did not go anywhere. Her arm also stayed solid. And a slip right into the straps. Olga seemed to be really, really fired up. Like really fired up. Kyle versus Siddhant. Good match, I think. Yes. Great match. Concrete elbow. Rest in peace, Pradeep. Why? Akimbo versus Sachin Goel. Who will win? I think Sachin Goel maybe can hook him. At same weight, Akimbo will win. If Sachin is allowed to be heavier, then I think Sachin may win. Not sure though. The pay-per-view quality is not great. It's like 480p. Or it's just me. No, for me it's like good, really good. I'm watching on a tab, which is, I think the screen is only 720p supporting, and it's still looking great. Carolina, is it Carolina or Caroline? Caroline is really getting a good setup. She does not even look like an arm wrestler. I know these ladies are light, they're only 58 kilos, but still, man, their arms do not look like an arm wrestler's arm. And if you look at Ayane Takenaka from Japan, 55 kilos, she has the arms of a 80 kg guy who would happily have those arms if he goes to the gym, if he's not like really professional at some level. You all really spoiled. No, man, 720 asking for 720p is not really being spoiled. Wow, Carolina is just looking at her a clean, easy top roll win 1-0. Olga cannot do anything. Like, too much gap in that first round. Is it the strap? Is it the buckle that was making the difference? Or is it going to be the same in the next round as well? In these top roll versus top roll battles, the strap seems to be having a lot to do with what is going on with who is winning that match. So maybe it was because of that. Let's see what happens in the next round. 360p is trash. In fact, 360p isn't also trash if we look at it that way. 240p, yeah, maybe you can say that it's not watchable. But 360 isn't trash. And in fact, I'll say the biggest jump in terms of quality, in terms of like what you're getting for increased quality, it is from 240 to 360p. Hermes is Italian from Verona. Thanks. Was it a 3-0 for Toms? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. So second round, they will for sure go to the straps. Just by judging by the way they are pulling, they will go to the straps, or maybe not. Yeah, they will. This time a little bit more even slip. So maybe the side of the table is affecting it a little bit, and that being combined with the strap, maybe it can change something. I don't think it will be an easy pin for Carolina, just like the first round. Pradeep changed his studio. No, I'm at my home right now, taken some leave from work for a few days. That's why the beard is back. What's your opinion about Kyle versus Siddhant? Kyle versus Siddhant, good match. That's all I can say, all I can guess. Alright, second round about to start. This time it's a different. Does anyone know the name of this referee? Wow. The match has stopped. The rest of Olga has still been flopped, but the match has stopped. And Carolina loves to be in those long battles. She's not going down easily. Wow. Olga is pulling just like Todd Hutchings' style. It's like Todd Hutchings versus Matt Mask at this moment. Good match. Carolina is still patient. Olga is trying to go sideways, but no, looks like Carolina is not moving, man. It's not moving. It's amazing the level of patience and experience she's showing on her face. Olga is constantly looking at the face of Carolina, maybe hoping that she gets tired. She shows some kind of weakness so that she can make some strategies, whether to go in the same direction or to change something. Now the match has been brought to center. Now nobody's on the offensive. Earlier it was Olga who was on the offensive despite losing her wrist. It's an absolute battle. Great long match. Told you this second round won't be as easy as the first one. Amazing war. This is probably going to be the longest round of the night. I think they've already been going for what, maybe 70 seconds, 80 seconds. Great, and it looks like it's going to go for another 70-80 seconds, judging by the way. That's a great match. What a round. Yeah, the match is frozen in the center. Carolina always has those matches, long matches, man. You just need to match her with someone who is like at a similar strength level, and she will have. Not always do you get such long matches, even if the athletes are at a similar strength level, but with Carolina, you are almost guaranteed. She had such a long match in this Europeans as well. I think it was on the left arm though. Olga is getting tired, but her arm is not getting down. Carolina is about to finish this match. Nope. Nope, Olga brings her back. Wow, Olga almost got the pin. Almost got the pin. Flop press. Flop press versus top roll. Jerry Cadret versus Michael Todd. That's a great match, man. She's laughing. Olga is laughing. No, or maybe she's just tired. Carolina gets the win. Finally, the top roll beats the flop press. Great match. Great match. Don't even bother about keeping the wrist the next round. Maybe now it's a confusing thing. Do you go like try to go back pressure top roll, then when your wrist gets compromised, then switch to a flop press? Sometimes it's the best. I think almost always it is the better option than straight away going for a flop press, unless you are a like traditional flop presser like Lars Rohrbachen or Kamil Jablonski or Jerry Cadret. Unless you are one of those three guys, it's always wise to just go for your own move which you like the most, and once you lose your wrist, then switch to the flop press and not go for it straight away. And that's what I think. So some guys are wearing, the Russians are wearing Artem Taynov t-shirts, like full Artem Taynov wearing a belt printed on the t-shirt. That's crazy. That's cool. 190 people watching, guys. Today's aim is to get to 50,000 subscribers. Let me check. By the time I started this stream, I was 470 away. Let's see where we are right now. If you have not subscribed yet, then please do so. You cannot tell me if you have subscribed or not. If you're not subscribed, you cannot tell me that, because you won't be able to comment. I have enabled subscribers only commenting mode. But we have gained about 24 subscribers since then. Still we are about 446 away from 50,000. Enigma of Hustle Strap, maybe it was your pet. Who is arm wrestling now? Pradeep. Carolina versus Olga, women's match in 60 kg it is, I guess. What's next for Leonidas after John match if he wins? A good question. I would have Leonidas versus who? Brian Shaw. That's a match. That can be a good judgment for Brian Shaw too, because if he wants to pursue arm wrestling only in a case if he can actually get to, let's say, top 3 level, then even now, even not without training, but I'll say even with like 6 months of training, he should be able to beat Leonidas Arcona. And if he cannot beat Leonidas with 6 months of training, then that should be a small eye opener for him, that maybe he cannot get to the best level as Devon was hyping him. Third round, slip once again, going straight to the straps. And this round should be an easy win for Carolina. This should end in a 3-0 score. Olga did give her a good fight. It should not be discouraging. For the young Russian athlete, she looks younger than Carolina, I'm just guessing. But no, we can actually check their ages. Man, I clicked somewhere. The stream stopped. I can only hear audio now. Maybe I shouldn't have checked their ages out. Spotted a huge cockroach on the wall behind you, Pradeep. It snuck in the AC. Are you sure? What are your thoughts on anyone beating Levan? How much money we can make in Pro Punjab League? So the competition itself is probably not going to give you that much. So yep, top roll versus flop press. Carolina gets the job done in the third round as well. Although this time also Olga did show some resistance, but it was never enough. And Carolina was way too aggressive for Olga to let her get into any kind of flop press defensive position. She just did not let it happen this time. Nice display of technique and dynamism. It's not dynamicism. Hey, who will win Schoolboy versus Dennis if they fight? Did you like the suggestion? Brian Shaw versus Leonidas Arcona? And do you agree? If Brian can actually be a threat to Levan in the future after 4 years of training, then even now, even after 6 months of training, he should be able to beat Leonidas. Prime Dennis versus Prime Alexei. Dennis easy. Tawheed Sheikh can beat Siddhant. They have been going back and forth. So yeah, yes, he can. But will he? Maybe. And they have been going back and forth in like 1 year time. You can have a match between them today and somebody wins. The next day, even on the same day, like somebody wins in their weight class and the other one wins in the overalls. Pro Punjab League Season 2 will start on 30th of August. That's what I've heard. Rumors, 30 August. Pradeep, I think Leo is too much for Brian. Pradeep, you have ever came to Haldwani in UK? No. I've never gone there. Leo versus... I've heard about it many times, but never been there. Tahid recently lost to Siddhant 2 times, and he beat him as well. Are you participating as a commentator? Yeah, hopefully. The owner has not told me anything yet. But yeah, I think I should be there. What do you think about Devon Led versus Levan Saginashvili practice poll a couple of hours ago? I think it went exactly the same way as their first round, but I didn't hear what Levan was saying. Some people told me that he was saying they pulled many times before that as well, so we don't know what happened in the earlier practice polls. But if Devon was able to stop him in the later pulls, then it still means that it was Levan who always had the buckle. And as I just said that Levan, not just said, but about an hour ago, I said that Levan is a completely different arm wrestler when he has the buckle on, when he does not have the buckle on his hand. Like, go watch the Hermes Gasparini matches. Whenever Hermes stopped Levan, it was always when Levan had the buckle. And like this time, Levan got stopped a couple of times by Hermes, and still, once the side switched, Levan flash pinned Hermes Gasparini. So it is always like Levan just cannot be stopped. I don't think there is a human being on this world who can hold Levan, who can hold even a tired Levan Saginashvili for a second, for only 1 second, when Levan does not have the buckle. We saw that first round, Devon versus Levan, great round, probably lasted for like 30 seconds. And what happened in the second one? It was a flash pin once he did not have the buckle. Levan paid, I would like to guess that Levan must have been paid somewhere around $50,000 by Engin for the Devon match, maybe a little bit more. YouTube is a part-time. It is kind of part-time, but it gives me more money than my full-time job. So make that make sense. Travis the Beast Bagent is coming back, and I think Levan is going to be in trouble sooner or later. No. It is not going to happen. Maybe on the left, if Levan's left does not recover, and it doesn't seem to be recovering as of now. Alright guys, the next match is ZURAB TAVBARIDZE versus Petro MARHARINT. If Leonidas beats John, I think he can face Sasho, as Sasho beat John as well. So yeah, he can, but Sasho is a much lighter arm wrestler, and I don't think he's going to get much out of that. I think a Brian Shaw match to me makes much more sense than that. What's your height? 179, Ritesh. Pradeep, where are you from in India? Difficult question. Remember me, Pradeep, I will challenge Jordan Larrett for an arm wrestling super match. It will be difficult for me to remember you. Like, if it's just a sudden challenge, it comes out of nowhere, then, but if it's a small progression that everyone sees, then maybe, yeah. ZURAB 33, Petro 35, 177, 180. There is absolutely no way that ZURAB is 177 centimeters tall. Bro, are you kidding me? ZURAB is like less than an inch shorter than me? I don't believe so. How much money do you make? Over $1,000, I would say, per month. Maybe sometimes, maybe even 2,000. Leonidas would destroy Brian Shaw right now. Then it can be world champion. ZURAB comeback. Yep, ZURAB TAVBARIDZE's first super match after his arm break. He says that he's 100% healed. Let's see if he is or not. My prediction is ZURAB TAVBARIDZE wins this match. Maybe I'm going to go with a score of 3 pins to 1. Petro can force anyone in a hook, but he does not need to force ZURAB in a hook. But wow, Petro flash pins ZURAB. He top rolls ZURAB without the straps. It was insane. Like ZURAB did not even notice what happened. He tried. He actually did notice. He tried to curl him in, but it's over, man. It's over. Levan is superhuman, bro. It's impossible to pin him. If you want to beat Levan, first you need to be a superhuman. Why portrait live? Yeah, man. Last time also many people complained, but I should have selected the orientation. It gives the option to change the orientation early on. I don't have laptop, that's why I'm streaming from my mobile phone. But I should have changed the orientation before starting it. Right now, the option isn't there. Come on, bro. ZURAB gets top rolled and pinned like that, and then he's looking at the referees and he's saying no. Like, what was that no about? What is he saying that, yeah, it's a pin, but don't give it a pin, don't call it a pin? What was ZURAB trying to say here? Lachlan versus Leonidas. Good match. Good match. Abbas versus Kyle. Who will win according to you? I think Abbas can beat Kyle. Abbas was struggling totally in top roll Kyle, but it was over for Kyle. Yeah, I do not exactly remember the context behind that, but there was something. I think Abbas was more tired during that practice pull. Hermes has great hook than Prudnik. Yeah, for sure, man. Hermes would beat Prudnik everywhere. Hook, top roll, flop press. He can use all three of the moves to beat him. Ritesh Chauhan, no, I don't know what's my height. Can't watch in the background with this mode. Yeah, that's a good point too, man. That's a good point too. That's why I don't watch these live streams, because I cannot hear them in the background. Good point, man. But I'm not sure if even 5% people watch YouTube in the background, if they have premium membership, or if they have some kind of mods installed on their browser. Hello from Rovnik, Croatia. Be good. Is the Pradeep for legalizing the King's move or making it illegal? I'm asking a live stream commentators. False start on Petro. Who is this guy commentating in a low voice? I don't even know who the commentator is. Can anyone tell me? How much time would it take to reach Prudnik versus Irakli? How do I know, brother? I asked someone if he knows how many matches are. Do you know, Faiz? Do you know how many matches there are on this card? How is Abbas Rana endurance? I'm not sure. Maybe not so good. I think Hermes has great hook. Then Devon, yes, he has. Wow, easy top roll for Petro. Easy top roll. So why is ZURAB arm wrestling like a beginner here? Doing the same thing again, and like that's exactly how I arm wrestle. I try to catch people with my fingers and they open my wrist. They don't even fully open my wrist. They keep me flat and just pin me with side pressure. And that's exactly what Petro is doing. And I know in my mind that I shouldn't be doing this. Maybe I should be going for a slip. And that's exactly what ZURAB is doing. I don't know why he isn't using the flop press to slip and go to the straps, but this is clearly not going to work. Next opponent for Hermes Gasparini, I am not sure. It should have already been Alex Cordecha. I'm not sure why Hermes did not take this match. It is not going to go good for him, man. Somebody is going to get an opportunity at Levan before Hermes now. But maybe it is good because Hermes was not going to get the third match against Levan. So the more time passes by, if he believes he's getting stronger at a faster rate than Levan Saginashvili, then it is good. If he does not immediately get a match against Levan, let Levan have that Jerry or Alex match, or Vitaly or Morozov match, and then he can jump into the situation once he's like fully prepared. No, okay, Faz don't know how many matches are there. That's good. Is it Zurab's broken arm? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hook or top roll? Top roll is good. Top roll is good. Devon cheated in Hermes match. I didn't need to cheat in that match, even if he did. So third round, Zurab is still doing the same thing. He's trying to hook him. Elbow foul on Zurab. Wow. The guy is arm wrestling like a complete beginner, man. Like a complete beginner. Still trying to catch him without the straps and still getting destroyed. Luckily for him, there was an elbow foul. I don't know why this stupid rule exists in arm wrestling, that you did an elbow foul. What does an elbow foul mean? An elbow foul means that you had some kind of advantage. Lifting your elbow off the pad or sliding it to the side of the pad is an actual advantage to you. That's why it is a foul. So even with an advantage, he couldn't stop the pin. So why is it a restart? That's a stupid rule in my opinion. Once again, Zurab is doing the same thing, man. Zurab is doing the same thing. Goes for a hook and gets pinned. That's dumb. That's stupid arm wrestling from Zurab TAVBARIDZE. Arm wrestled like a complete beginner, lost like a complete beginner. I'm not saying any other technique could have maybe gave him some chance of winning this match, but at least you should try something different. That's exactly how a person who is in his first day of arm wrestling arm wrestles. Like if you could show this match to two matches side by side of a guy who is on the table for the first time and Zurab arm wrestling, they're basically the same. They're exactly the same. For my forearm size, small. Prime Dennis versus Prime Levan. That's not the time. Your fan. Old style ceiling and the room color reminds me of my childhood. Thank you, Ernie B. How's the Pradeep Jr. Doing, man? Hopefully growing quick and getting massive. Yeah, he's crying. You can probably hear him. He hit his head on the floor this time. So that part was already swollen and today he hit this part as well. So now he kind of made it equal. Just about 30 minutes before starting the live stream. You versus Ryan Bowen, who wins? I would win. Which AC is that in your room? Can you see the AC? In my screen, I cannot see the AC. So is it different what you guys are seeing, what I am seeing in this live stream? Totally not impressed with Zurab at all. No, forget about being impressed. Like really mad at Zurab. Really mad at Zurab. Pradeep Jr. is gonna break Levan's streak. Is Devon got an injury after Levan match? No, he said his back was cracking throughout that first round. Yeah, okay, in this video you can see the AC, but what is your son's name? Viraj. VIRAAJ. Devon got a kid at 49. What's up, dude? Never mind what's up. Predicted this one right. Petro too much and Zurab just mentally not there after his injury. I'm still not sure why he did not go for this slip. He went for this slip against John Brzezinski. He went for this slip against RVJ. So he knows that this is the way that he should probably be slipping, but he didn't do that this time. So not really sure, man. What was he doing, man? Really disappointed in Zurab TAVBARIDZE. Really disappointed. Is there any option to just disable the chat in this live stream. Like, can you guys not see the chat if you don't want to? Because that will come in handy once I start recording the result videos. Then got a child out of Jody at 49. No, he didn't. Who told you that? ZURAB versus Ron, probably the greatest match ever. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Your body weight right now, it's about 85 kilos. Neil Pickup looks like he been picking up some weight. What are your predictions on Morozov versus Vitaly? Maybe missed such video on your channel. No, I've talked about this in a couple of videos. I think Morozov does not have any shot against Vitaly Laletin. It's just a stylistic nightmare for him. Let's see how good is his flop press. We should not say any chance, but because there is a flop press chance, but I've not seen a flop press from Morozov. He tried that against Svetkov. It did not work. And I think Svetkov's ability to hold off a flop press is not greater than Vitaly's ability to hold off a flop press. So I think Vitaly may be able to do that too. Adam Warzone WAWRZYNSKI versus Vladimir MIAOROV. So the stats and the data show us that anyone can win this super match, but I'm going to go with Adam WAWRZYNSKI because he's not out of this match, and once he's in the match, once he stops the match, I'm not sure if I've seen the guy lose. Has anyone seen WAWRZYNSKI lose in a long match? Maybe not. If the match stops, Morozov will win, in my opinion. I don't think so. 27, WAWRZYNSKI 30, MIAOROV 183, 179, both 85. WAWRZYNSKI 45 centimeter biceps and MIAOROV only 38. And forearm size is also, no, forearm size is same. 2101. So WAWRZYNSKI has won 2 matches and lost 1. So he won against Bochidar, he won against the Russian guy, 75 kg, what's his name, Makarov, and then he lost against Bacho, obviously, which was probably one of the biggest mismatches, not probably, definitely one of the biggest mismatches at East versus West. WAWRZYNSKI on the left and MIAOROV on the right. Wow, MIAOROV destroys WAWRZYNSKI. That was dominant, man. That was dominant. It almost looked like Alijan Muratov pinning people on the left arm in a deep hook. It looked like Muratov versus Prudnik, just on the right arm. I did not expect that. I did not expect so much of cupping, completely turning WAWRZYNSKI palm up. Didn't even let him engage his power. I thought WAWRZYNSKI can win this one, man. Predictions are not going cool today. In Engin, no, we are seeing Jody every day, bro. What are you talking about? We're seeing Jody every day. We saw her yelling at the Nationals few days ago. If Orden can defeat Levan in future, nope, he cannot. Once maybe Levan is too old, but I don't think the age gap is that big. Levan is like 35, Orden is 19. 16 years of age. Still, I don't think he can ever beat Levan. Devon said that his son is Georgian. Just joking. Man, our US pullers weak as hell. WAWRZYNSKI beat Bochidar, man. That win still surprises me a lot. And Bochidar got a round over Samushia, but he didn't get a round over WAWRZYNSKI. Is my math correct? What am I missing? False start. It was a good start. Last time he was caught sleeping a little bit by MIAOROV. This time he went too early. Early start is always better than a late start. False start is better than a late start. I absolutely hate this false start rule, but I still wonder why everyone does not false start in every round. WAWRZYNSKI with second false start, and he has 1 foul now. Ready, go. Petro pins him easily one more time. Too much hook power. Too much hook power does not let the match stop. 2-0. Looks like it is going to be 3-0 in a very similar way. We talked about a match stopping and it favoring WAWRZYNSKI, but the match is not stopping. Yes, the pin still probably took about 3 seconds, but it never stopped. It kept going down slowly. I think WAWRZYNSKI struggles against faster pullers, but I think everyone is faster than him. Close to 50,000 subscribers. Not really close, but yeah, we will get there tonight. Maybe not through this live stream, but definitely after uploading some of the result videos. So guys, please subscribe. How many do we have since the last time? That's good. That's good. We gained about 20 subscribers since we started. That's cool. But we still need more than 400. Not 20. We gained how much? So please subscribe. Don't know how many we gained. We are at 49,566 subscribers. 232 people are watching. I'm quite sure at least 100 have not subscribed yet. Maybe 50. Larry Wheels, top 100. Top 100, man. Maybe not. No, I don't think so. How much does YouTube help you in a year, buddy? A lot. A lot. Another false start from Artyom Morozov. It's worth it. It's worth it. The false starts are worth it. Levans just got that high IQ training and development program there in Georgia. No, Abbas cannot beat you, Prayagraj. Wow, this time Adam was going for a king's move and still got pinned by MIAOROV, but there was an elbow foul. This is once again that stupid rule that is going to come into play probably in this match. There was a huge elbow foul from Adam and he still couldn't stop the match. MIAOROV is saying, so the referee has given the win to MIAOROV, but MIAOROV is saying that we can still pull. We can still pull if WAWRZYNSKI wants that. Let's see how far was that elbow foul. So if you kings moved, you elbow fouled, whatever, and you still couldn't stop the match, then why do you get a restart because you elbow fouled? That rule to me is completely crazy. Yeah, right now people can say that, well, if you have an elbow foul, you probably stop pulling. That's why you got pinned. But no, if the rule is changed, you won't stop pulling after an elbow foul. You did an elbow foul, you still got pinned, and you get a restart. That is plain stupid rule. Yeah, big elbow foul before the pin. That's good, man. If he can utilize that elbow foul to crack that wrist. The hook is not working, so maybe he goes for a top roll in this one. Do something about it, WAWRZYNSKI. Do something. Get the pin. Stop the match. Win the match. I'm rooting for you. Pradeep, stupid rule. Yeah. There are lots and lots of dumb rules in arm wrestling. And the biggest of them all, which is going to offend some people watching this live stream, you can guess, somebody mentioned, which is the biggest of the dumbest rules in arm wrestling, which is like such a complex rule that it can never be followed properly, and that yet it is the most talked about rule. All right, it goes in a hook once again, and MIAOROV almost flash pins him. WAWRZYNSKI couldn't stop the match. WAWRZYNSKI couldn't stop the match, and as not expected, the predictions are going terribly wrong. Terribly wrong. Does WAF have that rule? No, WAF does not have that rule. No. Crazy how Vlad is making Adam resort to a king's move. Can you imagine that I got this right? Rajat Bisht, Sachin Goyal. Good match, good match. Not sure. Rajat Bisht has to be at a heavier weight than Sachin to beat him. Same weight, I don't think it will be a match. So 3-0 Vladimir MIAOROV. Let's see what the next match is. I'll let you know the results so far, and then we'll discuss the next upcoming match. So Artyom TERENENKO versus Tom's ROZITS, 3-0 dominant victory for Tom's. Carolina versus Olga, 3-0 once again. I'll still say dominant victory, although one round was an absolute war, probably the best match of the night. And the third round was also kind of good, not as dominant, but it was dominant. And the first one was like almost a flash pin. Did the Japanese women win? No, she has not. Japanese woman has not competed yet. ईस्ट वर्सेस वेस्ट डिलीवर करते हैं इंडिया में. क्या डिलीवर करते हैं भाई, क्या डिलीवर करवाना है. Then the third match was ZURAB TAVBARIDZE versus Petro. This match was won by Petro Margarin, 3-0 easy victory. Vladimir Myrov versus Adam WAWRZYNSKI. Myrov won that match 3-0, pretty dominant. Chan Shaw versus Ibrahim Sagov is the next match. मर्चेंडाइज इंडिया में हाँ करते ही होंगे यार, टर्की है ही कितना दूर इंडिया से. इफ दे आर डिलीवरिंग इंटरनेशनली देन दे मस्ट बी डिलीवरिंग इन इंडिया टू, आई थिंक सो. Pradeep got top stream except East versus West live. Engin is there wearing a neck bracelet. Not bracelet. What do we call it? It's not bracelet. What do we call it? The support that we wear in neck. I wore it for months. More than a decade ago. Olga versus Caroline. Collar. We can say that, but it's different. Is Chance on the level of Sandres? No. I don't think so. He lost 3-0. That was not a completely one-sided match. But right now, Chan Shaw has lost some weight, so he actually got stronger, but then he lost some weight. So I'm assuming he may be at a similar level when he faced Chan Shaw, when he was in fact heavier but a little bit less experienced. Neck bracelet, Pradeep. Caro Queen. Hey man, I'm watching the stream, and can anyone tell Engin or camera crew that top view of camera on the table is blur? No. I cannot tell that to Engin. Do you think East versus West would get acquired in the future? Maybe not. Engin keeps on saying that, but it's too much of a profit machine to just let go of it just like that. I don't think it is going to happen. Pradeep, give Engin a call and tell him, please. Engin has blocked me, bro. Engin has blocked me because I liked Paul Italia's post where he tagged me saying that Engin Terzi did not allow Sarah Ray. No, he did not say anything. He just reposted Sarah Ray's post which said that Engin did not allow her to compete in two weight categories. I liked that because I was tagged in that post, and then Engin had an argument about me. Why did you like that post? And I was like, I can like whatever the hell I want. And then I was blocked. Biggest mismatch. What do you think? I don't think Chance has a chance. I also think that Sagov is going to win 3-0, although we have not seen Chance Shaw getting hooked. He intentionally went in a hook against Andres Chedis in that second round or first round, but he has not been hooked by anyone. At least I've not seen that happen. But Sagov's style is different, man. If Sagov cannot get in a hook against Chance Shaw, then there is no hooker in this world who can beat Chan Shaw, man. In the same weight category, of course, 115. There is no such guy because Sagov is fast and he relies on like positioning so much. So he's not going to try to curl Chan Shaw in like some of the other hookers do. He's just going to just use his snappiness to go there, and it will be difficult. If he cannot hook him, then maybe only Ivan can. Not even guys like Rustam Babayev. 25 years of age, and Sagov is what, 34? Yeah, 34. 183, 192, 115 kg both, 50 centimeters biceps both, and Sagov's forearms are bigger. Wow, that's interesting. Chance got hooked by Larry Wheels in practice poll. Yeah. That was good. But once again, practice poll. And next, like a communist dictator. Can you do a podcast with Denis Siplenkov? I think I can get it done. How many bridges have you burned, bro? All of them. All of them. By Hermes se matter khatam hua. Yeah, Hermes and I have always been cool. Except for that one video which I don't know why he uploaded. I've ordered a red t-shirt, 17 June. Sagov gets Chang Shaw inside and he presses him down straight to the pad. 1-0. Too much of inside power from Sagov. Really, really dominant press. So my prediction for this match was 3-0, I think, or 3-1. Not sure. Wow, like he was completely inside. Completely inside. He grabbed Chan Shaw from here and then he forced the hook. People say that Chance cannot be forced in a hook. The guy just dad moved him. He dad moved him into a hook. In your opinion, who is next for Reno Masic? Yeah, we kind of forgot about Reno, man. Did we see him at the Europeans this year? Did we? Yeah, I think we did. But still at the professional level, we are not talking about him. Why? John Brazink should be next for Reno Masic. Is that a good match? Or is Reno too much? Chance already promotes East versus West in the States. In your opinion, who is the best hooker in arm wrestling 2024? In my opinion, I think Levan. Levan never goes in a hook. In that Hermes Gasparini match, once he had flopped his wrist, he always had the option to like stop pronating and then start going in a hook. Just like Devon did against Evgeny Prudnik. So Devon cracked Prudnik's wrist. He was here and then he stood up and went in a hook. Anyone can do that. Don't tell me that there is a guy who you cannot do that against. Maybe Jerry Cadret. Maybe Jerry. But against 99% of arm wrestlers, if you have top rolled their wrist, you can actually always go in a hook if you want. And the fact that Levan Saginashvili quit that match, he didn't come back to the table. He almost got fouled out. But he didn't decide to go in a hook against Hermes. That tells me that nope, Levan does not have the best hook in the world. Best hook in the world that cannot be beaten on the right arm may in fact be Artyom Morozov. Gennady is close. Devon. False start. This time Chance Shaw looked good, man. It was a false start from both, but Chance Shaw pinned Sagov. But Gennady's hook was there. Devon's hook was also there in that round. Morozov, I'm not sure. Although I don't see Devon beating Morozov in a hook for some reason. So these three and Gasparini, man. I think it's maybe weird. A top roller has a best hook, but I think Gasparini's hook may be really strong. He's also right there with these guys. No polls this time. Maybe I'll start with the next one. No way Devon is strong as it. Bro, he pinned Gennady in one round in a hook. Hi guys. Did you saw Devon Levan practice pool? Yes, we have discussed that multiple times. Once again, the match this time stopped in the center for a few seconds, but Sagov curled Chan Shaw in without the straps. There was a battle for a second right in the center, but then Sagov started getting hand control, cupping slowly, started going sideways, and once it's in a hook, it's already all over. Chan Shaw couldn't do anything from there. So, no, that myth has kind of been busted by Sagov that Chan Shaw cannot be hooked. Chan Shaw can be hooked. You just have to be good enough to do that. And Sagov was clearly good enough to do that in this 115 kg right arm super match. The score is 2-0. Alijan Muratov. For Alijan Muratov, Ivan Matushenko's 115 kg title should be next. That's what I want to see. And I think he wins that match. Then Morozov's left arm title. If Ivan is smart, he should try. If Alijan is smart, he should try to get that match before Vitaly Laletin becomes the champion. Because once Vitaly becomes the champion, that is one guy that Alijan may not be able to beat. But other than Vitaly, I think Ivan got everyone's number, bro. Who can beat him? Levan said that his left is not ready. He realized that in the recent practice pool as well, which happened less than a month ago. So Levan's left is not there. So I'm not sure when it is going to be on a competition level in a competition shape. So that's the reason I think Vitaly is the only guy who can beat Ivan, who can beat Alijan. I don't think Morozov can do that. Morozov will probably be flash pinned by Alijan 3 times in a row, just like he has always done in the past as well. Can Artyom beat Levan in a hook? But can he get there? That's the question. I don't think anyone can get in a hook against Levan. Once they are in a hook, I think it's a good match. But Levan can still probably roll out of that hook if he wants. Devon have insane potential in his age, bro. Hello, Pradeep. Hello, Noob Master. Chanshaw on the left, Sagov on the right. This is the third round. Is Sagov going to hook him one more time? Can Chance do something different this time? Pradeep versus Ongarbayev. Yeah, Ongarbayev needs to immediately cut to the 95 kilos category, man. That guy is not built for it. I know some people like to say, well, he lost 1 match or 2 matches, and Pradeep says that he should just quit the category. Yes, I think so. Because not only has he lost 2 matches back to back, but he lost them 3-0 or 6-0, whatever it was. And after that, wow, this time it goes in a hook. What was that, man? Chance shot was in a hook and he did this elbow foul. If this is an elbow foul, he did this. And then he got a restart. Once again, that same stupid rule. You do an elbow foul, you had an advantage, you still got pinned, and you still get a restart for some reason. So even after getting an advantage, you got pinned. And somehow the rules give you a restart. Because of these stupid rules, arm wrestling is not in the Olympics. I'm just going to state that random fact here. Daniel match over. No, not yet. No one wants to hook Levan because he's got a strong inside game, not because he's just got a top rollout. Flop press. Wow, this time Sagov flop press Chanshaw to the pad. 3-0 win for Ibrahim Sagov. As expected by many people, Chanshaw, I will still say he was completely outclassed. He did not have anything in this match. Flop pressed without the straps, hooked without the straps, pressed without the straps. Sagov did everything. If you get pinned while fouling, you shouldn't get a restart. Yep. That's an easy rule change. I know, I don't know why there's some, once again, I'm going to use the word stupid rules like pushing your opponent off the back of the pad. It is not that easy. How often do you see that happening, that somebody pushed his opponent off the back of the pad? It only happens in a king's move versus flop press position. Show me other examples where it happens. It's a very rare occurrence. Not because it gets called too strictly and there will be fouls. It just does not happen. I don't think there is a need for that rule. Maybe out of 100 matches, there will be 1 match where it becomes a problem. Somebody keeps on pushing his opponent off the back of the pad. We have that rule, but we don't have this rule. Like, just simple rule change. Okay, right now, until now, we know that you are used to of stopping to arm wrestle. Not that we are introducing some kind of running foul, but just the match does not stop. That's the thing. And just because the match doesn't stop, you need to keep on pulling. And if you lost even while doing an elbow foul, you are going to be the loser. So it should be reconnecting for a second. Did my internet disconnect? Are you guys still there? 256 viewers watching. Chance is a strong guy, but I'm on a different level. Nobody can beat me at 115 kilos. Did he really say that? Engin get healthy faster. Sagov is looking massive. Pre-stomach issues. Morozov versus Hermes. Levan. I think Hermes wins that against Morozov, and Levan wins that against both of them. Prime Oleg Zok versus Alijan Morozov. Alijan Morozov is a terrible matchup for Oleg Zok, man. Terrible matchup. It's like really difficult to top roll Oleg, but all of the matches that he lost, it was almost always in a hook. Like Devon couldn't top roll Oleg in that 2011 or 12 super match. He had to hook him. Chance has no chance. Hermes slaps all except Levan. What's with Engin's neck? So yesterday Engin fell. He hit his head on the stairs, I think, somewhere. He had another concussion. He was rushed into an ambulance. He was put into a hospital. And today he's back. Did you watch the latest Devon versus Levan practice pool? Yes, I did. When is the main event? The main event is going to be in 3 hours from now. Where is Zaur Pazulayev now? Zaur Pazulayev is healing up, getting strong. I'm seeing an Eddie Hall ad. I never thought I'd be able to see an Eddie Hall beard ad. Does anyone remember that Bowen had an agreement with Devon? Yeah, 40-50. So I guess it's happening next year. No. I don't know why many things happen to Engin. Zaur is 175 kilos now. Alex Kordecha or Vitaly is going to be the one to beat Levan. It seems difficult, man. It seems difficult. Kordecha is actually someone who Levan can hook. If Levan finds out that somehow magically Kordecha's top roll is so strong that he cannot beat him, then I think he can hook him or even flop press him if needed. Eddie Hall ad is dope. AYENE TAKENAKA is looking serious, focused. Her arms do not look like they belong on a 55 kilo woman, man. I would be happy to have arms like her. Let's see the bicep and forearm size, then we can comment. Vitaly stands a chance against Levan. No. What do you think about Engin's video about Alexei versus Pushkar versus John? I did not watch all of it. I don't really like these prime versus prime. Although I did like to see their opinion about one match, which I even forgot now. Was it prime? Like some people were saying prime Dennis, prime Pushkar over prime Dennis. I was like, bro, come on. I did not really see that, but I read it in a comment, I guess. AYENE is super strong. Japan आ गया ईस्ट वर्सेस वेस्ट में. इंडिया कब आएगा भाई? जापान की है वर्ल्ड चैंपियन. इंडिया का कौन है वर्ल्ड चैंपियन? इंडिया भी आ जाएगा. जापान ऐसे ही थोड़ी ना आया. Engin is only going to invite you if you're a world champion. There are many examples who have been invited, like Ryan Bowen, Coach Ray, who are no way close to being world champions. Derek Smith, but yeah, for some people he has strict conditions. 29, 25, 165, 156, 60 kilos, 58, 32, 35 centimeter biceps. Can anyone divide 35 by 2.54? Does AYENE have bigger biceps than me? Okay, that's Devon commentating in a very low voice. I was like, bro, who is this commentator? $15.8 biceps, 15.9 inch biceps. I knew, bro. I knew she has bigger arms than me. That's why I said I will be happy. More than 1 inch difference, that is right there. Come on, man. A 55 kg woman has much bigger biceps than me. That's why I don't arm wrestle. Now you know. Some people ask me, why don't you arm wrestle? Because AYENE TAKENAKA has 3 centimeter bigger biceps than me. Your bicep size, don't know, small. And forearms? How big are forearms? So now, from now on, my answer is simple. Why I don't arm wrestle? She has bigger wrists than me, bigger forearms than me, bigger biceps than me, while weighing like 20 kilos less than me. 32 centimeter forearms. I don't think these stats are correct, man. Like 14.8 inch forearms on that woman. Seems difficult to believe. भाई तुम मैच क्यों नहीं करते? My prediction is still DMITRINA in this match because I've heard that AYENE is a top roller. I have not seen her compete. DMITRINA is a hooker. She said that she has not been top rolled in like 7 years now. And if AYENE is not a hooker, then I don't see her beating DMITRINA. That's the simple logic. And whenever we predict matches with just simple logic, I think it usually goes well. Once we start thinking too much, then it starts going bad. Simple logic should tell us that DMITRINA should be able to hook in this match. Let's see. Wow, they both are going for top roll. They both are going for a top roll. It's difficult, man. It's difficult for DMITRINA to slip. Wow. Wow, AYENE did not let her slip. She held on to her and then she brought her back right from above her pin pad and just pinned her. Wow. Simple logic did not work this time. Did not work this time. Thank you, anime master. Pooja Singh, is your channel monetized? Bro. Pooja, is it your channel or your sister or mother's channel? I don't think a woman is watching this channel. Of course it is monetized. Of course. I love arm wrestling, but I don't think there is a person in this world who loves arm wrestling so much that he would do an 8-hour live stream if his channel is not monetized. Maybe he will do to get it monetized. For sure, yeah. I should correct my statement. Somebody will do it to get it monetized, but if getting it monetized is also not a deal, not his idea, then I don't think anyone is going to do an 8-hour live stream. How many matches? I think this is the 5th match, maybe. I'll recap all of the matches after this one ends. So stay tuned and subscribe to the channel. 251 viewers watching. Today is the day when we hit 50,000 subscribers. I think we hit 10,000 subscribers during one of these East versus West or King of the Table live streams. Then we hit 20,000 subscribers during one of the East versus West live streams. And now we are going to hit 50,000 subscribers today, either before the live stream ends or a few hours after the live stream ends, but we are going to get there for sure. So if we get there while this live is on, then we can celebrate a little bit. So 261 of you, please subscribe if you have not already. Wrist size small. Don't ask, don't embarrass me. Are you trying to just make fun of me asking these questions? Hate best of 7, way too long matches. So this, I don't think is a title. Oh, best of 7. Yeah, it is a title match. It is a title match. So this weight category has been introduced for the first time, I guess. And it's a title match, 60 kilos. 50,000 of Pradeep's birthday. Your palm size. How do you even measure palm size? Small. Wow, what a clean top roll. Elbow fall. Nope, not a clean top roll. She didn't even let her slip like that with a flop press. She held on to her, but then elbow fouled. Belly size, now I make you happy. Big. AYENE, one strong Japanese woman. Now the wow. DMITRINA got her in a hook and she still got pinned, but did not get to her engage her power. It was like, yeah, it got curled, but then the arm started going down. It was not like complete engagement of power. Why did I even predict a woman who has arms like that? Like she has the arms of a 85 kg. She has arms like Sarah Backman while weighing like 57 kilos. Yeah, I think she has exact same size arms as Sarah Backman. Who do you think should coach Brian Shaw? No one. Nobody should coach Brian Shaw. Just tell him in which movements you need to get strong and he'll figure it out himself. There is enough coaching available in arm wrestling is not rocket science, man. It's not rocket science. Arm wrestling is one of the most simplest games in the world. Yeah, arm wrestlers when they want to impress the other sports fans into becoming a fan of arm wrestling, they like to say, yes, it is not just like pushing sideways, it's really complicated, there are many techniques. No, there aren't. Arm wrestling is in fact a very simple game. You don't really need a coach if you know how to have training programs. So Brian Shaw already knows that from his strongman days. He knows how to progressively get strong, how to create a weightlifting program for himself. So he does not need a coach. Maybe a coach who can actually guide him how to move on the table, but not a coach how to lift arm wrestling style and then get strong. Do you believe in Travis' victory? Not in this match. Not too much. Only 25%. Flops her wrist once again and gets pinned. Is that a pin? Bro, that bald referee is saying, was that a pin? So Ayane had full hand control, but she like almost got pinned. Maybe it was in the center, but if it was not in the center, then she got pinned here with complete hand control. If it was not in the center, it should have been a win for DMITRINA. But the bald referee is saying to the down referee, no, it was like that, bro. How does it matter if the pin was like that? Current Devon versus Dennis. I think Devon wins that match. Easy. Pradeep, start doing some weight training. I did some bench press exercises. I started with like 25 kilos, 150 reps in 5 sets or 6 sets, whatever. And then 27.5 kilos, then 30 kilos. So only once a week. I reached up to 32.5 kilos, and 32.5 kilos hurt a lot less than the first 25 kilos. I planned on going up and up like that until I can do it with 50 kilos. Then I think I would have been in trainable shape. So 6 sets of 25 with 50 kilos. That would have been awesome. Awesome if I can get that strong. Bald referee. Hermes has good side pressure. Yes, he has. Start squats. My knees are messed up. I cannot even bodyweight squat. Start squats to train your forearms. Pradeep versus Larry Wheels. It's too unfair for other heavyweight players when players like Levan 170 kg plus are present. Life is unfair, man. What you can do about that? I tried 36 kilos pronation lift, painful on the shoulder. Yeah, that's about how much I can also get. No size. Earbuds wala wo box liya. Pradeep, where's your previous setup, like background? I'll go there in a few days. There are other arm wrestlers that can get up to 170 kilos, but none as strong as Peak Levan. What are they waiting for? Are they reviewing that match? Yeah, they should just look at it if it was a pin in the center or not. If it wasn't, then it should be a win for DMITRINA. If it was, then it's a clear restart. maybe with an elbow foul on someone if somebody did an elbow foul. But AYENE is looking strong, man. Krasi speaks so highly of Dimitrina that she's stronger than she has ever been and she doesn't lose. She is a world champion. But she's getting dominated in this match. She is getting dominated. Yeah, Dimitrina got the pin. So yeah, the bald referee was doing what I was just saying. The down referee was saying, bro, wasn't it a pin? And the bald referee was like, no, it was like that. Bro, what are you even saying? Why do you care if the pin happened with the winner like that? Sometimes the referees, I don't know what they say, what they're thinking. Do you think Morozov and Levan should pull each other? Right, not right now, not right now. I pronate only 35 kg for 15 reps. Chat filter. Elbow foul on Dimitrina. Takenaka was looking ferocious on that hit. Chat filter. All messages. Come on, Mr. Refs, just call the pin. Gets her in a hook. Gets her in a hook. This time it's over. This time it's over. AYENE cannot get out of that hook, man. She cannot. She gives up. Wow. Dimitrina Petrova makes a comeback. This time she sinks the hook deep. Last time also she did get it curled in the first round, but it never set. The hook was never set and the arm kept going down. Dimitrina always had some pronation. But this time, nope. She turned her palm over and it was all over. Did Dadikyan really win European Championship with only 5 months of training? In the juniors, he was 17 years of age, so he won in under 18, I think. 7 months European and 1 year World Championship in that age group. Christo is a good arm wrestler. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Good. His king's move, his king's hook is great. But Coach Ray beat him. That was impressive, man. That was impressive. Coach Ray beat him. Coach Ray beat an 85 kg podium finisher at WAF level. I subscribe to your channel with one more phone. I don't think it's necessary because yes, I will have one more subscriber, but then nobody from that phone is going to watch the videos. So I don't really want the subscribers who don't watch the videos. The subscriber to views ratio is much more important to me than the number of subscribers. Oleg Petrenko is good. He's really good. I'm still surprised how John Brzezinski was able to top roll him so easily. I still like to think maybe I watched something else. Maybe that did not happen. But no, it actually happened. So even now I think, man, I should watch it. I don't think John Brzezinski top rolled him that easy. But then he did. And after seeing that what Petrenko did a year and a half later to Ongarbayev, it's crazy. It's insane. Ready, go. And AYENE Takenaka. Did she get the pin? Elbow foul. Lucky once again because of the dumb rule. Elbow foul. And still got pinned. And still gets a restart. What a lucky woman. What a dumb rule. My 20 friends subscribe to you. Bro, don't be lying here. She's fouling tactically laughable. Why is the stream so choppy? It's not move. It stops right before the referee says go. Right during the time when the referee says go. And I couldn't see anything. That's because of my device, I think. It's not a stream problem. So AYENE on the left. Dimitrina goes for a flop press and she gets the pin. 3-1. Wow, Dimitrina won it. Whoa. Redo it. That looked like in the center, man. That looked like in the center. The bald referee this time the bald referee has made up his mind that yeah, I don't like somebody winning like this, but it doesn't matter, so I'm going to give it a win to Dimitrina. But then they are redoing it. The referees are not sure what they are doing here, what they're supposed to do here. They're totally confused. Once again, a restart. Dimitrina hooks her. It's over. It's over. Dimitrina Petrova beats AYENE TAKENAKA. 3 pins to 2. Good match. Good match. Abbas Rana's age is clearly not 15. No, bro, his age is 17. Who is telling you that his age is 15? Petro power. Yeah, Petro. Both Petros won today. Okay, 3-2, 3-2. It's a title match. I forgot. I completely forgot, man. They're doing the probably the final round if AYENE doesn't win this one. That's good. That's good that it wasn't final round. I'd like to see more. Dimitrina hooks her again, and now from now on it's all over. They can do this match 10 more times and she's always going to hook her. That's over. That's over. Dimitrina was smart, man. She utilized that ugly flop press to kind of open her arm a little bit to get to the strap, not to the straps, but to get some restarts by doing fouls and stuff, and she won it. Neil was saying that I'm going to make a statement here. A stronger woman lost to a better arm wrestler. No, Neil. A better arm wrestler is the one who won the match. A bad arm wrestler is not going to win the match. I don't agree with these stupid statements that people make often. Yeah, he's a stronger arm wrestler. He won, but the other guy is a better arm wrestler. If you were a better arm wrestler, you would have won that match. You're not a better arm wrestler if you didn't win. Yeah, the other guy was stronger, but he's a better arm wrestler. Strength. So while we are evaluating the word better associated with arm wrestler, strength is not included there. What am I missing here? So when you say somebody is a better arm wrestler, you don't look at strength at all. Is that how you decide who's a better arm wrestler? Agree, Pradeep. A better arm wrestler is the one who won the match. A better arm wrestler is not one who can do 10 different techniques and he can look good. A better arm wrestler is the one who has one ugly technique but he still wins. That's the better arm wrestler. AYENE won that match. End of story. No, she didn't. Maybe there was an argument for that. If that was a best of 5, then yeah, I could have said that there is an argument to be made here, but no chance in a best of 7. She only got 2 pins. Is there any trick to make friends get into arm wrestling? You don't need to do that. Funny how people are ignoring that the shoulder. They have seen. Trust me, your friends have seen some of the arm wrestling videos, and they will see them again in the feed. The stupidest rules. AYENE 2 times dragged Dimitrina almost to the pillow, and Dimitrina broke down already on the side of the AYENE dam. I feel sorry for the Japanese girl. I am feeling ashamed. You are smaller than me, but you curl 30 kg like nothing. I can't do that. Why are you ashamed, first of all, that I am smaller than you? So you wanted to be smaller than me? And when did I curl 30 kilos like nothing? I have uploaded one shot where I cut like 29 kilos. It was not strict, but it was not like completely swinging either. If 50% is swinging and 100% is strict, I think that was somewhere like 90 or 85. Whenever it's a women's match, let's go back to the men. Tesla is creating arm wrestling robots to train with. Technique, stable IQ, make use of rules does not mean stronger, like you can see in this match. So yeah, when did I deny that, Yashashvi? When did I deny that? You are saying that I completely agree with saying something that I agree with already. What is the stupid rule you are talking about? The stupid rule that I'm talking about. Which one did I talk about this time? There are many. There are many. I just talked about some stupid statements this time, that people saying that this guy is stronger, but this guy is a better arm wrestler. This, until this point, makes sense. But if this stronger guy wins, then he's a better arm wrestler also. That's what I was saying. Running straight is saying get fucking running fouls. I hate seeing intentional fouls like that. It's so unfair. No, running foul is the most complicated rule in the history of sports, period. Not just arm wrestling. Running foul is the most, maybe not complicated, but the most difficult to follow rule in the entirety of the sport. Since humankind has been involved in sports, there has never been any rule that has been more difficult to follow, to apply correctly, than a running foul. A running foul will never be successful until some huge changes are made to it, and even then I don't believe in the running foul. It's not the way to move forward. Early on, the rule that I was talking about, which is like the most complex, most weird rule, is that I was talking about a running foul. How many people watch on phone? Earlier, YouTube used to push these vertical live streams a lot, but right now I don't see a big difference. Like Aryan Kandari is a better arm wrestler, but he lost just because of fouls. He can win. If he lost, then he's not a better arm wrestler, bro. Understand this fact. The better arm wrestler is the one who won that match. Better arm wrestler does not lose that match. Okay, maybe he did some mistakes, so only you can say that he was not a better arm wrestler only for that day. Maybe if that match happens next week, he's still a better arm wrestler. I can agree to that. But on that day, the guy who won is a better arm wrestler. TAYNOV versus BETKILI Oniani. Are you a Devon hater? No, I'm not a hater of anything. I'm a hater of some of the actions people do, and some of the weird things that people say sometimes. I may be a hater of those things, but I'm not a hater of a person. There's a guy in the background wearing a tank top, and he has 2 microphones attached. What's the reason? What is bro doing? He's not speaking anything, he's not doing anything, but he has 2 microphones attached. So is it to record crowd reaction, fan reaction? What's that? Pradeep, are you saying Devon versus saying no? Yeah, I saw that. We discussed that. Pradeep, who are you? I'm Pradeep, and I am someone who runs this YouTube channel. I just came to listen to you. You're Haryanvi. Please give me some ask in Haryanvi. Then maybe. Good sleep from both of them. Artyom TAYNOV on the left won't have the buckle in this first. He will have the buckle. Yeah, I forgot. It's a left arm match. It's a best of 7. So it's a world title defense for Artyom TAYNOV. So BETKILI Oniani has competed twice, as far as I remember. He lost to OLDLGA, who cracked his wrist, but BETKILI did give him some resistance after that as well, about a minute or so with a flop wrist press, but he lost that match 4-0, 3-0 it was. Then he completely dominated Talge Taktaev in his last super match. And if we talk about Artyom TAYNOV, he dominated ZURAB TAVBARIDZE, and he kind of dominated Sasho too, but then he lost the final 2 rounds. He won the match, but he lost the final 2 rounds because they continued after that too. So that's why I think TAYNOV is going to win this match, because I believe if TAYNOV can crack Sasho's wrist, he should be able to crack BETKILI's wrist as well. But BETKILI is looking good with this setup, man. He's leaning completely over the table, ready to sink that hook in. If that match goes in a hook, it's all over. TAYNOV should give up. That match goes in a hook and BETKILI is just stonewalling him, looking him dead into the eyes. This match is over, man. Nope, it isn't. Elbow foul on BETKILI. Wow, the way BETKILI was looking at TAYNOV, it was like, man, he's going to do the Artyom Morozov hit on him. He tried to do that, but no, the arm did not move too much, despite TAYNOV being in a completely weird position, completely turned palm up. Devon's too skinny now. The West is doomed. भाई तुमने अर्मिस के टाइम डेवन को अंडरस्टिमेट किया था. Yeah, many people did it. Gets in a hook, deep hook. Both are confident. BETKILI is too much confident. He goes sideways, does not get the pin, but improves his position. BETKILI is just staring into the eyes of Artyom TAYNOV. And probably TAYNOV should, wow, gets top roll. BETKILI top rolls Artyom TAYNOV. BETKILI Oniani is a beast, man, beast. Looks like this guy, at least he cannot be touched in a hook. That hook is on a different level. And the top roll wasn't there from TAYNOV. He got hooked. Still, man, even in this shape, this makes me think how good is Oleg's top roll. How good is Oleg's top roll that he completely cracked BETKILI's wrist. Although that was a lighter version of BETKILI, but still, man, the way he's just completely absorbing TAYNOV's pronation, it looked like that even that lighter version could have hooked TAYNOV if that match happened back then. Result still now. Devon haters are either people who don't know English or people who got literally zero humor sense. I don't see Devon as being a comedian who is like one of the most humorous people out there. I don't see Devon being that funny. So I'm not sure why humor is mentioned there. Michael Todd is funny, you know. Travis Bagent is funny. Prudnik is funny. Hermes Gasparini is hilarious. But I don't see Devon in that funny category. So I'm not sure how many people are missing Devon's humor. Puzzles. Are you a Devon fan? Who is Puzzles? BETKILI is a smart hook puller. Shoulder forward. Good height. Yeah. Like sets up completely forward like this and ready to sink that hook in. BETKILI is Devon Larratt famous arm wrestling. Third match is next. That I can tell you, and while they're getting strapped up, I can probably tell you the results of the previous matches as well. So first of all, the next match is BARBORA versus EGLE, and the results so far have been Tom's ROZITS 3-0 over ARTEM, then Carolina 3-0 against OLDLGA, Petro 3-0 against ZURAB, Vladimir 3-0 WAWRZYNSKI, Sagov 3-0 against Chanshaw. Wow, this time TAYNOV almost able to keep the wrist flat, and BETKILI elbow fouled. So maybe if he didn't elbow foul, his wrist would have gone back if he didn't gain that height to prevent his wrist from getting cracked. So looks good for TAYNOV. Maybe he can make a comeback. And if that's the advantage of being a top roller. If you cannot crack the wrist while the buckle is on your hand, but you can if the buckle is on the other opponent's hand, then the next round becomes easy, because once you crack that wrist, it kind of becomes vulnerable. Not in every case, it doesn't always work, but it works like maybe 80% of the times. Artyom TAYNOV is false start. Wow, BETKILI hooked him. Yes, it was a false start, but BETKILI still easily hooked him. So on the left arm, BETKILI Oniani is even more difficult to top roll than Sasho Andreev. Do you think Evgeny Prudnik will win? I'm still not sure about that match, man. Yes, but I think that he will win. Wow, that's a good top roll attempt, but no, he gets out top rolled by BETKILI Oniani. We very rarely see these kind of matches, man. Very rarely. Like Artem Taynov hit sideways, but he was completely out of position. So Betkili caught him like that, and then he caught him like this, and then he out top rolled him. Wow. That's a very... Send me a promo code. I don't have promo codes. Bro, can you help me? जब भी शेविंग करता हूँ bro, this is the wrong place. Wrong place. Don't shave then. Why do you need to shave? What's the score? The score is 2-0 for Betkili Oniani. So next match is Barbora versus EGLE, then Daniel Prokopchuk versus Bozhidar Semyonov. And then we have Todd Hutchings versus Krasimir, Evgeny Prudnik versus Irakli, Travis versus Sergey, Dadikyan versus Petrenko, Samushia versus Andreev, Morozov versus Vitaly Laletin. How many matches do we have in total? 3, 3, 6, then 9, then 12, 15 matches. That's crazy, man. That is going to be a long night. It's already past midnight here. No, don't praise the king, Betkili Pradeep. You picked Taynov to win. Yeah, I did. How many matches happened right now? We just discussed that, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Waiting for last matches. Make a poll at least. But right now, if I do that, people will start thinking that that's the match that is going on. So maybe a little bit later, after the winner of this match has almost been decided, which has already been decided. I think Betkili's wrist is looking solid. It does not look like it is about to go back. And Artem does not have the hand control. He does not have the arm power. He does not have anything left right now. This may be moving towards flash pin category. That's what I think. I think that's going to be a flash pin. Nope. But great position from Betkili. He's dominating Taynov. He's making him feel that. And when you add to it that this is a Georgia versus Russia match, it doesn't get any better. Gets the pin. 3-0 Betkili Oniani. Feed Betkili Oniani any hooker below 95 kilos, and that guy is going to get dominated by this guy. Like, who can top roll him? Oleg Zok did, but can anyone else do that? His left arm is looking untouchable as of now. That lady arm wrestler is Mr. Beast channel, and Ivan, if they do a baby, baby would destroy this world. You mean Gabriela and Ivan Matushenko? That's a weird combination, man. Gabriela and Ivan Matushenko. I don't think there is anyone else in this world who thinks like you, bro. Okay, Levan, my bad. Okay, you're saying Levan. I read it as Ivan. Levan and Gabriela, yeah, maybe. How about Barbora and Levan? Betkili knows how to use his frame. It's very hard to pin him. Yep. His hook is insane, man. His hook is insane. So another Georgian becomes world champion. How many Georgians do we have world champions? We have Irakli, we have Samushia, now we have Betkili, we have Levan Saginashvili. 4 Georgians as world champions? Or anyone else too? Brock Lesnar's daughter does shot put. Maybe she should do arm wrestling. Not sure. Bro is the arm wrestling breeder. Oleg thumb is very close to his wrist, which cause both strap to be very much on the wrist. Have you done arm wrestling? Yeah, not really. 11 wins. 11 wins what? Did Chan Shaw win? No. Chan Shaw got dominated. Betkili is really confident right now. He's really serious too. And Taynov is looking completely helpless. This is the final. Wow! What happened? Taynov with a flash press victory. He's all fired up. Did Betkili give him this round? What happened? So Betkili was like, he was set up like this, but the referee was there and he was like completely like this. I don't know where he was looking, what he was seeing. And then the referee said go and he got flash pinned. He got flash pinned like that. Still kept looking that way. Funny how better technique is winning so many matches today. You're welcome. What when Prudnik happens? The refs are so bad, it's like they're scared to make the calls. Good flash press from Artyom TAYNOV. Chan Shaw got destroyed. He looked like a first day newbie on the table. I wouldn't go as far as to say that. Levan is giving false hope, bro. So BETKILI Oniani is still leading 3-1. Let's see if TAYNOV can repeat what he did in the 4th round. If he cannot, this match is over and the title is slowly going away from him. It was already away from him, but he kind of still kept his hold on it. Let's see how far he can keep that hold, for how long. When is the main event? How much time from now? Why don't you tell me, brother, how much time from now the main event is? I would say maybe 2.5 hours at least. Aussie always has a picture of the matchup on screen and also wears his hat backwards. Yeah, man, I should also start doing these on the laptop once again. It's not cool to do without the laptop. But I think I still have more viewers than Aussie. Whenever my stream never crashed, I usually get more viewers than everyone else. And this time it didn't crash. So I'm just guessing. False start from both, I guess. So there is a restart. BETKILI was in a good shape, good position. He was definitely going to win from this position. $270 viewers watching, 179 likes. 2 wishes from me. Get the likes number to 200. Wow, false start, but he did get that flash press. Artyom TAYNOV did get that flash press again, but it was a false start. So get the likes number to 200, please. Only 20 remaining, and hit the subscribe button, guys. We need to get to 50,000 subscribers tonight. We are almost at 49600. 11 remaining. Then we'll have 400 more remaining, which seems almost... Wow, BETKILI gets him in a hook and it is all over, man. It is all over. This is the final round, so TAYNOV will keep on fighting, but there is no point. The match is already over. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a new left arm 95 kg East versus West champion of the world, BETKILI Oniani. I can do a good announcement by shouting, but yeah, people are sleeping here, so not the right time to do that. It's all over, no chance. BETKILI is freaking strong, yep. He beat the guy who beat ZURAB TAVBARIDZE and Sasho Andreev. Another reason, one more reason why Sasho should stay in the 85 kg class. Bro, the guy who beat you is getting dominated by someone in that class. Sasho was saying there is no way that he's going to compete in the 85 kg class after that. He's going to move to 95 kg. Then why are you having a title match in that category if you plan on leaving that weight category? That's something not cool. And Irakli is there. As long as Irakli is there, he's not going to let Sasho win. Then we have... On the left arm, we have these two monsters there who are not going to let Sasho win. I think Oleg Zok is also going to top roll Sasho if he decides to compete in 95 kilos left arm. So that's a tough class for Sasho Andreev. And we're just talking about Sasho. Probably Rustam is also going to beat Sasho in that 95 class. Maybe not. But Todd Hutchings is also going to do that. So it's a difficult class for Sasho. I don't know why are we even talking about Sasho here. Gennady just keeps on handing over the titles to everybody, but he doesn't win a title of his own. And it is always going to be almost impossible for him to do that until Levan Saginashvili is there. Unlucky Gennady. Grandson of Royal His Majesty Betkili Wins, okay, wins. Give him Alijan. No, man. That's a different level of power we are talking about. Different level of power. Maybe if Alijan is forced to cut 10 kilos, go down to 95. But man, still he can be 100 kilos on match day and he'll still dominate. He'll still destroy. That's the strongest hook in the world that we're talking about. No, Betkili is not a match. Do you have any plans? No, as of now, no. Me getting a visa is a very long and difficult process. And it draws some kind of unnecessary attention over me, which I don't want at this moment. How good is Alijan's strike? I'll say he beat, in the recent WAF Worlds, who he beat? He beat Reno once, I guess. So his right is also good, but completely different than his left. Alijan is just Conqueror Gene. When we will see Dennis on the table again? We'll see Dennis on the table again maybe next year or maybe never. To me, it does not look like Dennis has any motivation to come back. Barbarian versus Eagle. Dennis B. Gennaro could be a good CEO. Fourth title in Georgia. EGLE will destroy Barbora. Not easy, man. Not easy. Cause a stem cell cost 30 grand a cycle. What's your prediction for this match? That's a good match, man. Let me think about it. I've not made my mind yet. EGLE versus Barbora. How did the Japanese lady do? She did really good, but she lost the match 4 pins to maybe she was unlucky with some of the calls, but she still would have lost the match 4-3 even if the calls were accurate. Barbora is too big for EGLE. Alijan will beat Dadikyan. 51 votes so fast. Wow, good. Barbora is 56%. I almost want to predict the upset in this match. And the upset would be EGLE Vetkute winning this match. EGLE Vetkute has his final chance in her lifetime to become the best arm wrestler in the world for one more time. If she doesn't do it tonight, she will never be able to do that again. She lost to Gabriela Vasconcelos, who lost to Barbora, so that does not look good for her. But this is a different game, different styles. She dominated Sarah Backman much better than Gabriela Vasconcelos. Gabriela did beat Sarah convincingly in both of the super matches, but in one of them she started to struggle in the 4th round, while EGLE was just pinning Sarah like Sarah was arm wrestling for the first time in her life. So that's different. But right now, EGLE has to be stronger than before, because she kind of retired for a while. She came back, and I think that was her first big super match against Gabriela. Now we have Barbora. So let's go for the upset, man. I still believe in my mind that Barbora is the favorite, but let's predict the other way around. Let's predict EGLE Vetkute to win this match, because Barbora cannot top roll her. Who do you think? What do you think about Yuvraj Verma? Good guy, strong guy, great built man. Difficult to top roll. Seems like everyone hates this. Yeah, I promise you guys, this is going to be the last time I'm doing this vertical format because you cannot increase the speed on this thing. You cannot really. I think you can do the 10-second forward and backward on this one, but you cannot watch it in the background. So 24 years of age versus 38, 188 centimeters versus 180, 122 kilos. Wow. Versus 85 kilos only. And I'm still predicting EGLE to win this match. 50 centimeter biceps, 41 on EGLE. Forearms are 40 and 34. So 85 kg EGLE Vetkute has a little bit bigger forearm than 55 kg AYENE. I saw Devon's frustrated face when he saw that that male beat a female, competing in the female division and winning it. I remember that Canadian national live stream. So maybe I should go to Canada, and that's the only way I can win. I'll go there, identify as a woman, and then I'll win gold. I'll become the Canadian national champion, bro. What are you talking about? You're dealing with the Canadian national champion. But if there are dudes competing in that category, then I'm still not the champion. Bro, I cannot even win a women's class, which is like much lighter than me. I cannot win the 85 kg class anyways, but I cannot even win the lighter weight women classes if there are dudes competing there already. I mean, I'll also be doing the same, but people are doing that before me. So no, my plans of becoming the Canadian female national champion are over. My dreams are over. Pro Punja League in future? No, I don't think so. I'll commentate there for sure. You don't even have to dress like a woman. You just have to say you are a woman at the sign up. Yeah, that's the weird thing, man. That's what that dude did. And you can clearly see the frustration on Devon's face. So the first round slip happened. Barbora is on the left side of the screen. EGLE is on the right. I don't think EGLE will be able to top roll Barbora. Her only chance is to force the hook. And I don't even know if EGLE is a hook arm wrestler or a top roller. But just looking at them, I can say that her chance is to force the hook on Barbora. If that doesn't happen, then she's not going to win. Barbora got too much weight and power on her. Gonna need a woman around her size to be competitive. Yeah, women around her size are like really fat. Again, has a no twerking rule for the women. As it should be. Wow, false start, flash pin from Barbora, clean top roll. Yes, EGLE did not apply any kind of pressure, but the way the hand positioning seemed after the go, it looked like that is going to be the case anyways, even if EGLE applies some power. Now that's a new category in LGBTQ. It's F. Wow, flash pin from Barbora. What the hell was I thinking when I said EGLE can pull off the upset? Fluctuating between men and women based on requirement. Dennis versus EGLE is a beautiful dude even at this age. What are you saying, man? So clear flash pin top roll really fast. Not a chance, man. Not a chance. Like she got pinned so fast you couldn't even tell if she was trying to hook or if she was trying to top roll. She got buried. So Barbora, unfortunately, is not going to get any matches at East versus West from now on. She's not going to defend her title. We talk about Devon's dominance in the 115 kg division. Now that is the dominant arm wrestler. Yes, Gabriela beat her twice in the last match in the first couple of rounds, but I don't think it is going to happen now. She being 24 years old now and 22, I guess, back then, That changes a lot of things. She must have gotten a lot stronger since then. Maybe not a lot stronger, but even if she got like 5% stronger, which is like entirely possible in a couple of years for a woman who is around 22, 24 years of age, then Gabriela has got no chance. Maybe she doesn't even get one pin this time. So that's the dominant champion. If she wins this one clean, unfortunately, Barbora, you are not going to be seen soon again on this stage defending your title. It's over. It's going to be over. Barbora is the queen. Can Barbora beat any? I'm going to sleep. Good night, Pradeep Prayagraj Sharma. Okay, bhai, soja. Why not seen soon? Because she's too dominant, and dominant players do not get too many matches. Like, who are you going to put her against? So Levan Saginashvili is also dominant, but yeah, he gets the matches because still everybody wants to see the best guy in the world compete. But I'm not sure about the same for women's category. I'm not sure if people are going to say we want to see the best woman arm wrestle, even if we already know that she's going to destroy everyone. Because let's be honest, Barbora is not really selling any any pay-per-view sales. Yes, like having champions on board on your card makes the card that much better. So wow, another top roll win. Another top roll win. It was not as fast as the previous one, but another clear top roll. I heard someone saying that Barbora mentioned that she wants to compete against men later on. So yeah, that give her Derek Smith. Barbora versus Derek Smith. Make it happen, Engin. Book it. Sterling Jackson was saying let Barbora pull a 75 kg guy. Or let her pull Derek Smith. It's basically the same thing. Yes, Barbora versus Derek. Let's make it up. Guys, I'm just joking. Don't get mad at me. Pradeep doesn't know anything that Derek would beat Barbora. I know he will beat Barbora. But it's still fun to say that Derek versus Barbora is a good match. I mean, why not? Derek won't take it. He might lose. Barbora versus Pradeep. There were definitely some women on this card that I can beat. Maybe not on the right arm, but definitely on the left arm. I think I can beat, except for these two women, I think I could have beaten all of them on the left arm. The four women that competed so far. Barbora will destroy Derek. I don't know, Pradeep. Derek might just go and lose to Barbora. See, there's the interest. You must have to say I have good matchmaking. Like Brian Shaw versus not this Brian Shaw, but Brian Shaw versus Leonidas. 6 months trained up Brian Shaw. I think it can be a cool match if Brian actually has some potential. Pradeep's only chances against Japanese girl. No. Before this, the 4 girls that competed, I would beat all of them on the left arm. I don't think they got a shot. They're for sure not beating me in a hook, and I don't see that good of a top roll from anyone. Maybe that girl, what's her name? The Swedish girl, good top roll, who stays like that against flop pressers. Carolina, maybe she can top roll my wrist. I'll put my money on Barbora if match happens against Derek. Yeah, she asked for a match against a man and we gave her that match. But let's see, this match is also not finished yet. It's only 2-0. Let her win 4 rounds first. Wow, now she's just holding. Now she's just holding EGLE. That's dominance. Wow, gets her in a hook and pins her. Elbow foul on... Once again, that dumb rule. Do you want... Just mention, guys, do you want me to go hard against this rule? This will be one of the most drastic rule changes in the history of arm wrestling, if we can get it done. But tell me, am I the only one? I'm not talking about... Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about introducing the running foul here. Some people, whenever I mention this, everyone's mind immediately goes to a running foul. So another foul by Egle, and she loses this round 2-3-0 Barbora. I'm not talking about the running fouls, so don't say that, yeah, running fouls are good. No, they're not good. But do you want me to like talk against this rule where you, despite doing an elbow foul and getting pinned, you get a restart? So I'm not just talking about an elbow foul where you lift your elbow but nobody got pinned. I'm not talking about those fouls. The fouls where your elbow lifted and you still lost that round. In my mind, that should be a win for the guy who pinned you, and it shouldn't be a restart because you got an advantage and you still got pinned. Am I crazy if I want this rule change to be made? If I think like that? Joe, yes, please. Vansh is saying, yes, you should. Barbora versus Coach Ray. Chad, did you... Wow, they... No, Barbora is bigger. Bowen is not the same size, but Barbora versus Bowen. How about that? How about that? Seems reasonable. So if the match happens and nobody gets pinned immediately, like, but then there will be a confusion about for how long should we wait. If the foul happened and nobody got pinned in 1 second, then should we do a restart? What if somebody gets pinned after 2 seconds? So my reaction would be like immediate. Like, it doesn't have to be exact timing because it's impossible to calculate in seconds while the match is still going on, but the referees should be allowed to judge that. Like, if somebody gets immediately pinned after the foul, then it should be hook. Egle tried to shoot for a hook. They were in a hook, but it was a false start, and Barbora was just laughing. Barbora BAJCIOVA. Bowen shitting his pants right now. Gabby was beating Bowen. And yeah, that was a 95. But I don't think it was a 95 kg Bowen. He did a lot of water cut, man. He was still probably 98, 99 kilos on match day. Do you think Mazahir can beat Brazink right now? No, I don't think so. Do you think Mazahir can beat? Okay, Khalid versus Brian Shaw. Not sure what kind of shape Khalid is in right now, but if he has, but I think he can still beat Brian Shaw. So Barbora allows the match to go in a hook. That's where Egle wanted to go, and elbow foul on Egle Vetkute. So Barbora is not just winning. She wants to show that she can win anywhere Egle wants the match to go. And that's really champion-like attitude because the match is not over yet. It can still turn around maybe if Barbora gets cast out or she gets injured or something like that. But she's willing to take the risk. Another elbow foul on Egle, and the winner is Barbora. Nothing is more frustrating to watch than once the opponent is allowing you to do something and still you couldn't do anything, you elbow foul. That's what Devon did against Dennis in the 6th round, if you remember correctly. So Dennis wanted, not many guys remember that, but Dennis wanted Devon to take that 6th round. He was not going to win that. You can clearly see that he was willing to just hold him there and then he would let Devon win. But Devon elbow fouled twice. So Devon couldn't win that round even if Dennis wanted him to win. So that's why then Dennis asked for a 7th extra round after the match was already over. He held him there. He did what he wanted to do. And then he slowly let Devon pin him. That's what Barbora was trying to do here. I'm not saying she was letting Egle pin her because the match was not over already. But she wanted to test the strength of Egle. Or more likely, she wanted to show her dominance over Egle. Now she can say she only lost due to elbow foul. No, she cannot say that. Pradeep did the Travis match. No, bro. Why would ladies arm wrestle after Travis Bagent? Are you kidding? Levon, Saginashvili and Barbora on the same frame, looking the same size. Do you think, who do you think can be in the top in India if Mazahir is not? I don't know, man. I don't like to discuss super heavyweight arm wrestling in India. The scene is not looking good. Mazahir seems to be the clear favorite ahead of everyone as of now, and he's not doing anything at the international level. I mean, he lost to Bowen on his home crowd. Are you kidding me? Levan is saying now you will beat me. So Barbara was saying I beat Gabby, I beat Egle. Now I want to, and Levan was like me. Now you want to beat me. But if Irakli's wrist is already good. It's already good. Lost to Bowen. Yeah, man. That was a good match. That was a good match. Barbaros. There were a few rounds, I think 3 rounds, where Mazahir cracked Bowen's wrist just like that. And Schoolboy wasn't able to do that. Ron Bath wasn't able to do that. Although both of them won 3-0 and 6-0 against Bowen. But they were not able to just flop Ryan's wrist like that, which Mazahir Saidu was able to do. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. The guy has a strong top roll. He needs to maybe get his arm power up to the level of his top roll, and definitely his endurance. It is the worst part. Because even if he gets stopped with the flop press in any position, he couldn't really do anything after that. So yeah, if Barbora really wants to face a man, I know Engin gets furious. Engin is saying something actually, but Engin gets furious whenever he hears these male versus female matches. What is Engin saying? He doesn't look mad. Irina Makieva versus Barbora. Okay, that's what he's talking about. When Barbora is saying when. Irina come back. Yeah, I already saw Engin's post on his Facebook, which said that Irina Makieva is making a comeback. She did say that she would like to compete again. But no, bro, if you have been retired for like a decade now, how are you going to beat this monster? She cannot be hooked. She cannot be top rolled. I'm still impressed by Gabby's side pressure, though. The way she went through Barbora's arm twice, that was really impressive. But no, Makieva, I have never seen Irina Makieva compete. But without seeing her compete, I can easily say that she's going to get destroyed by Barbora. I don't care how strong she was. I don't care how dominant she was. But it's like saying that John Brzezinski is going to make a comeback and defeat Levan Saginashvili. No, it's not going to happen. Because Engin was a 55 kg champ himself, so he knows the power difference. Bojidar's arm looks small as fuck. The fucking gym Bojidar. Yeah, Bojidar is not looking impressive at all. That's why I'm predicting Prokopchuk to win this super match. The dude in the tank in the audience has bigger arms than Bojidar. Yes, he has, and I'm not sure. Can somebody tell me why is he wearing those two microphones? So this time everyone has NCS non-copyright music playing as their entrance songs. Don Idris hates getting those copyright claims on the videos. Not during these live streams, but maybe they had to change music too much while uploading it on YouTube. So Bojidar on the left, Prokopchuk on the right. The match is about to start. Another world title match. on the left arm. This one for the 75 kg category. Daniel Prokopchuk holds the title as of now. I think he has not defended it yet. He only competed once, maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. He won his left arm super match comfortably about a year or so ago, and I don't even remember who it was against. And Daniel Prokopchuk has beaten. Prokopchuk beat. Oh, Bojidar beat Prokopchuk on the left arm at the recent World Combat Games, or was it the right arm? I forgot. But this match is left arm. This is a super match game. It's a different game. Bojidar's top roll is not so good. It's not like Mindog Astericitis, GOAT status good that can crack. Or maybe on the left arm it is. Maybe I think Bojidar is a top roller on the left arm. Let's see what happens. But still Prokopchuk should win this match in my mind. Bojidar is not looking in a good shape. Prokopchuk goes over the top of Bojidar's hand. That guy in that jacked guy in the tank top in the background is not saying anything, and he's wearing two Rode microphones. Can't wait to see Prudnik sing while holding Irakli. No, that's not going to happen. Daniel beat Alex Kordecha. No. That was Alex Kordecha won in that match, but it was like Daniel did get a small stop, maybe for a couple of seconds, 2-3 seconds in that Zloty overalls match. Can anyone give some of the results so far? I can do that. You ask do you remember the matches? If you don't even remember the matches, then maybe no real point in asking the results. So just ask the result of the match that you want, and we'll give you the results. Full results will only be discussed after this match ends. I know Alex has struggled against Fall of Krasimir. I only have 42% battery remaining on this phone. I'll have to charge it and remove the microphone for that duration because it is connected in the same port. First round, wow, Prokopchuk curls him in and beats him easily. Like, this is as easy as it can get. First pin, Daniel Prokopchuk. First he was thinking about top rolling him, then it seemed kind of easy for him, then he got inside and pinned him. Looking at this, it looks like Prokopchuk can top roll him, he can hook him, he can do anything he wants. One of the mics is a camera and he's illegally streaming. No, he isn't. And no, that isn't a camera. He will pick his nose and eat it. Who? Oh my gosh, Bojidar weak as hell. What did I tell you, Pradeep? Bojidar overrated. Denik can beat Daniel. Nope, he cannot. Nope, he cannot. But right now it looks like, yep, he can dominate about anyone in India about 80 kilos, up until 80 kilos. His top roll looks unstoppable. And a 80 kg champion in India, he's in a good stage, man. He's in a good stage. Like, I'm not sure in what shape Risto was, but when Risto faced Askar Ali at the King of the Table tournament, the referee Risto, he got easily hooked by Askar Ali and he got pinned. And Denik beat Askar Ali in the recent tournament, I guess. How many matches left in the Dadikyan match? 3 maybe? I'm not sure though. So, second round, Prokopchuk versus Bojidar. This time, Prokopchuk hooks him without the straps, and it is a pin. It is an easy pin. 2-0. Bojidar tore something in his shoulder. Wow, too much pressure, too much side pressure from Daniel Prokopchuk. He may have damaged Bojidar here. Good sportsmanship by Daniel. Yeah, he was turned like that, but it did not look like an injury. He just laid down like this. It did not look like any injury. Boring match. Next, I said Daddy beats Devon. Danik never beat Askar. So he did win that category, 80 kilos, and I think Askar was in the same category. What happened? I'm not really sure about the results. So maybe you are correct, but please explain to me further. AP Sandhu. In the WAF strap, Pradeep, 1 inch or 1.5 inch is the WAF strap. 1 inch. I don't think it is 1.5 inch wide. I don't think that any strap in the world except for the Devon Lad strap is 1.5 inch wide. I think it's 1 inch. Pro your IT job. Benjamin was one who defeated Askar. But isn't Benjamin competing in like 90? So Askar was competing in 90? Askar 85, Benjamin 100 kg champ beat him in COC. Yeah. Don't know the top 5 arm wrestlers. So the third round between Prokopchuk and Daniel. Prokopchuk and Bojidar. Bojidar is looking stressed. He's kind of sweating, breathing heavy. Prokopchuk as cool as ever. It's going to be difficult to beat this guy in the 75 kg division. It's going to be difficult for everyone. Because who is that kind of top roller who can crack his wrist? Can Mindaugas do that on the left too, just like he did on the right? I think it will be more difficult even than the right arm. Daniel is a doctor. He writes his own prescription steroids. In your opinion, what? Danik already beat Benjamin many times. Wow, that's cool too. But hooking ability of Askar is more than Benjamin. Yeah, I agree. So they are strapping them up for this third round of the 75 kg left arm title match between Bojidar and Daniel Prokopchuk. As of now, Bojidar looks stressed out. He looks completely worried. He looks unsettled. Maybe he tore something in his shoulder. Maybe he just felt some discomfort and he laid down, but he was going to lose that round anyways. And I think he's going to lose this round anyways. And looks like Prokopchuk is going for the top roll this time. He's not going for the hook. Yep. Looks like Prokopchuk is going for a top roll. Yeah. It was right. Prokopchuk top rolls Bojidar straight to the pad. 3-0. 3-0. This match is over, man. This match is over. Favorite arm wrestler as of now? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Hermes has not competed for a long time. When was the last time we saw Hermes arm wrestling? Oh, no, Vitaly. He did compete against Vitaly. Yeah, so maybe Hermes Gasparini. Yeah, and my famous arm wrestlers, my favorite arm wrestlers do change depending on whether they are active or not. I would have said Derek Smith versus Daniel Prokopchuk, but I think Daniel's left arm is way too strong for Derek Smith. I suggested that match on the right arm and Derek did not like it. I got some info that Derek did not like that suggestion at all. But on the left arm, Prokopchuk is the favorite for sure. Daniel 171 centimeters. It doesn't look like that. Bojidar says he's 5'10". And there's a big gap. Derek versus Ordinary. Hermes overrated. He put up the most lackluster fight against Devon in a super heavyweight history. Georgi's Ranov can beat Hermes not so easily, but he can. I don't think he can. Main event at 2. Maybe. No, after 2. So if this is a complete mismatch, then why the strapping up is taking so much of time? What are the referees even doing, man? Why are they making it so boring? Not gonna lie, Hermes had a fraud performance against Leret. Fraud performance? What do you mean by that? Do you think Zaranov can hook Hermes? No, I don't think so. What issue did you have with Hermes? No issue I had with Hermes. Hermes had some issues with me. He didn't like when I said that Vitaly made some mistakes in the Hermes match, and if he kind of laid down and instead of fighting once the match got stopped and once the buckle was on his hand, then maybe he could have been more fresh, and he was already winning when the buckle was on his hand, so he made some mistakes. If he didn't do that, maybe he could have won, and Hermes didn't like that. Then he added some lies on top of that too, that Vitaly does not know how to train this and that, which I never said. So he felt like I was discrediting his win. Once again, Daniel. Wow, this time Bojidar has something. Daniel is stopping him with just pure finger strength and containment. But Bojidar is looking good. Nope, Daniel cracks his wrist. Back. That was a great patient top roll and 4-0 victory for Daniel Prokopchuk. The match is over. Prokopchuk successfully defends his title in a dominant fashion. Daniel is one arm wrestler who is never in any kind of hurry to finish a super match. He always eases his opponents down to the pad. He's not like one of those guys who, if feels dominant, then he's going to smash you to the pad. No, he's still going to ease you down to the pad. No matter how much power you're applying, even if you give up, I believe Daniel is still going to like slowly put you down. Record versus a schoolboy. Good match. Ryan says that it's a complete mismatch. Record would completely destroy schoolboy like a child. But I'm not sure. Well done. The best at 75 kg on both arm, Daniel Prokopchuk. He did lose to Mindaugas, so I'm not sure if we can say that. But I think he will beat guys who beat Mindaugas. For example, I think he will beat right now Engin Terzi. If Engin cuts down to that weight, he will beat Makarov. Zaranov will dominate everyone in future. No, you are acting like Zaranov started arm wrestling 5 years ago or something. No. We have been hearing about Zaranov's name since forever. Sasho can beat David. Sasho, yeah, he'll win that match for sure. He'll top roll in that match. I'm telling you now, mark my words, Sasho Andre will top roll David Samushia. Maybe not in all of the rounds, but the thing is that even if he top rolls and Samushia goes in a hook, goes in a flop press, and Sasho cannot finish, Sasho is still strong enough even in a hook to like from this position to go back in a hook if he wants. And once you have cracked someone like that, then going in a hook becomes easier. And even if you go in a hook, you can still crack that wrist back. That's what we are going to see in this match. So Sasho cracking the wrist of Samushia, and even if he cannot finish there, then he'll go back in a hook and beat him there. That's exactly how this match is going to go. Reno in his respective weight category. Reno right arm 115 kg right now he's competing in, so maybe I'm not sure, man. Top 5 or maybe not. Hermes is too good, man. 10-minute what? So the 10-minute break, okay. So the first match, Tom's ROZITS dominated Artyom TERENENKO. First round, second round, clear wins, top rolls. third round once again. Domination. The stream is hanging. Yep. So they're showing full replays now of all of the rounds. Don't think we need that. They're showing replays of replays in the replays. Sasha is like a bull. Hermes ain't good enough to beat Devon though, apparently. Mindaugas versus Barbora. Who will win? Sasha is like a bull. Man, I'm not sure. Mindaugas versus Barbora. If Gabriela can pin Barbora, I would still like to believe that Mindaugas will win that match. When is David Dadikyan going to compete in his left? Dadikyan, not soon enough, not soon enough. Maybe not for 1 year. When is David Dadikyan going to compete? What do you know about Iran? Not much, not much. What do you know about Iran? You tell me. So second match was won by Carolina over Olga 3-0. Then third match was won by Petro MARHARINT against ZURAB, who completely forgot how to arm wrestle in this match. Do you agree Pradeep Dadikyan and Petrenko should be fireworks? Yes, it is going to be a close match for sure. For sure. Do you see the practice poll between Levan and Devon? Yes, we discussed that early on. Hermes is top 3 in the world. Still some say he's not good and inconsistent. He lost to Devon and he lost to Levan. We still cannot forget that he gave Levan the best match that he has ever had. He's only person to take 2 rounds off Levan. Kind of boring matches so far, right? Yeah, the one round in that women's match was good. And so WAWRZYNSKI lost 3-0 to Vladimir MIAOROV. I expected this match to be closer. WAWRZYNSKI tried to go for the top roll and a king's move in the final round. That too did not work for him. Waiting for Vita. What's Vita? So how many subscribers do we have right now? 49,596. 4 more subscribers and we have 49,600. 333 people watching. You can easily do that in less than a second if you want. I thought Travis said he was going to be a commentator tonight as well. But no, he isn't. He isn't. Devon is not a great commentator, man. He's like almost whispering. He's whispering. Hey Pradeep, don't you think Danik is good enough to compete WAF? I mean, does he think he's good enough? The kind of fan following he has, even if he asks for like small donations, but I don't think people will still donate. He should be able to sponsor his trip. Or at least he could try in the Asians next year, which is in India. This time the Asian World Cup is in India. And maybe he can try his luck there. And next year Asian Arm Wrestling WAF Asian Championship is in India. So he can try his luck there as well. He doesn't even need to go anywhere. So yeah, next year we will know. Next year we will know. Which match are you most excited for? I am most excited for the Irakli versus Evgeny Prudnik match, to be honest. I really want to see what happens there. Pull Rebecca Todd. Who, me? Come on, bro. Rebecca weighs like, what, 60 kilos? I think Yuvraj has the highest potential to challenge Mazahir. Possible. Waiting for Vitaly versus Terminator. The strap looks like it's 1.5 now. Look at the width of the buckle. I don't know anymore. Yeah, maybe East versus West. They're using bigger straps, but I don't. The WL definitely started utilizing bigger straps in their last event before they died. So maybe East versus West is already doing the same. Waiting for Vitaly versus Terminator. Yep. Evgeny will destroy Irakli even if he's not 100%. Yep, there is a possibility that you're right. It can happen. Not denying that. Need to rest my neck a little bit. It starts hurting if I sit at a place for a few hours. How much time for Vitaly match? 2 hours at least, I guess. Who do you want Alijan to face next, Vitaly or Morozov? Man, Morozov. If I want to see Alijan win, then Morozov. And that's what I was saying early on, that he should try to get that super heavyweight title match as soon as possible, because he has a much higher chance to defeat Morozov than Vitaly Laletin. And Vitaly is going to take that title soon, man. I guess that will happen soon. If he beats Morozov on the right tonight, he is for sure going to do that on the left as well. However, I think despite Vitaly's left being stronger than his right, he still can be hooked on the left. I mean, Dadikyan almost kind of did that in a practice poll. So maybe he can do that in an actual match as well. Maybe Alijan can do that. But still, I think he has more chances. Alijan has more chances against Morozov than Vitaly. It's that low hand top roll thing which is difficult to hook. Vitaly does that on the right arm, but he does a regular top roll on the left. Irakli lose to Angarvaev. That's why he can kind of hook as well on the left arm. You cannot hook from this position, but you can hook from this top roll position. When Dennis going to hip surgery? He was talking a couple of months ago. He was talking like the surgery is going to be next week, but maybe he dropped his plan. Not sure what happened there. Not sure. When Dennis going? I know he won't show anything, but I am not hearing a blow by blow. What's that? Does Prudnik versus Irakli happen? No, not yet. My predictions: Tordzilla, Stasho. Yeah, Tord versus Krasimir is also pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Prudnik, Laletin. Is Arsen Liliev coming back? I don't think so. I don't think so. He did try to make a comeback, but for some business reason he cancelled his match. And now it's not easy, man. It's not easy. You want live coverage? Buy the pay-per-view. Pradeep is offering live audio coverage, so stop. It's not even audio coverage. It's just my audio. Audio coverage would mean I'm giving you the official audio from East versus West, but I'm not doing that. So basically, I'm just giving you the results along with the exact way how the rounds are going on. So play-by-play commentary is what I'm doing here. And right now they're showing the replays, and the replay of Prokopchuk versus Bojidar is almost over. So maybe we are about to start the matches again. Round by round commentary I should say. Yes, Miki Miyazaki. Bangladesh arm wrestling king Prime Arsen versus Hermes Gasparini. I think Gasparini wins that. No match happening right now. It's a 10-minute break. It should be over any time. Tribal weirdo. Who is a tribal weirdo? Daniel 40 coffee ad. Gold Star Coffee. If you live in a country where this Gold Star Coffee is available, try to buy it, bro. Hope they keep on supporting arm wrestling. Because one thing is which I have seen so far, sponsors and arm wrestling events, they don't have a long lasting relationship. They break up very fast. I've never seen a long lasting relationship between sponsors and arm wrestling. Do you agree Orden was annoying with James English? Yeah, I think I agree. But it's his match. He can do whatever the hell he wants. And there ain't nothing. I wouldn't say there is nothing that we can do about that. In fact, we as fans of arm wrestling, we can change a lot of things, man. We can actually change a lot of things as we desire. Like, I'm not willing to believe that I cannot force a couple of rule changes that I think are going to happen. I just need to have enough backup of the arm wrestling fans support behind me to push that rule change, and I think the rule changes will happen. One of the weirdest rule of them all is a false start being a warning, which somehow people agree with. So I've kind of stopped talking about it. I did a poll, and I think about 55 or 58% people said that yeah, it's right. It is as it should be. It was more than 50 and less than 60. That's what I remember. But if you ask me, then a false start being a warning is plain stupid. It should always be a foul. False start is a crime. You should be jailed for that. And you're getting only one foul, one warning, not even a foul. So that extends the process too much. So this guy false starts, then this guy false starts. Now still we don't have any foul. We already are up to the third start. Then this guy false starts, one foul, then this guy false starts. And then does the process start again because he has one foul, or the single false start is going to give him another foul? It's kind of confusing to me. So the match can literally start like 10-15 times if everybody decides to false start. Foul on losing position should be a loss. The audio sucks in East versus West 13. I feel like there is a golf match playing in the background on a TV in the next room. How do you know it's a golf match? False starts being warning makes matches take too long. Yeah, exactly, man. Why wouldn't you? What's the thread behind you not false starting every single time? Even if you don't even get a foul for that, everyone would false start to just test their luck. Maybe they time it perfectly. So maybe they don't have that 0.15 seconds of reaction time which is needed. I know arm wrestlers are not really reacting in 0.15. Maybe their reaction time is 0.02 seconds because they already start going as soon as the referee says go. Sometimes maybe it is in negative, but still people would try their luck even more because of false starts being only warnings. I really hope Travis is ready, to be honest. He was getting on my nerves with his shit talk about how he can smash everyone, etc. and doing nothing. He's nutting up for sure. Jail time seems a bit extreme, to be honest. Yeah, I was just joking. Ivan Matyushenko put potential match up. Matyushenko on the left against Muratov, but if I'm smart, I wouldn't take that match. I would ask Engin to have some other match before that. A Devon Laird match maybe. But I don't think Devon will take that match against Ivan. So what's next for Matyushenko? An Alex Kordecha match. I think Ivan can genuinely beat Kordecha. Or maybe not. Kordecha has a tricep press too. So that is a cool match. Kordecha versus Ivan Matyushenko. But if we talk about his weight category, Prudnik versus Ivan left arm, or maybe not. Dadikyan versus Ivan left arm. Dadikyan's left is injured. So we are back. I'm not sure if it was a technical break or they just gave the people to go to the washroom, freshen up for 10 minutes. I'm not sure, but I don't think it was needed. I didn't need that break because I cannot leave my seat. You're extending the event too far. Brian is going to beat Levan 4-0 next week. Legend, multiple European world champion. Is it Krasi? Yeah, it is Krasimir Kostadinov. I gave Don Idris the link to a YouTube video, YouTube's official video, their own, which talked about this new change where you can now just erase only the song. Earlier, they gave you the option. I think that the option was still there, but it was not kind of working. Now it is working. I'm not sure how it was doing, but they were announcing it as a new feature. So now you can just erase a song and keep all of the other video intact. I sent him that video, but maybe he didn't watch it. If he did, he wouldn't have to play these NCS non-copyrighted music as everyone's entrance videos, because once they upload that on YouTube, they get a copyright claim. That's always a problem. But now YouTube gives you the option to replace the song. I think it was always there, so you can replace the song later on, even after uploading that video. Or you can completely erase the song if you want, and the other audio part will still be there. So Todd Hutchings is the second man to arrive at the table. So it looks like he's a more important figure, a fan favorite in this match to win. Todzilla has always beaten Krasimir. 57 years of age versus 36. 180 both. Todd Hutchings is not 180. Come on, man. 100 kilos. Krasi 102. Biceps 42, 48, 38, 40. So Krasi is a slightly larger human being. Maybe they're the same height. Maybe I think Krasi is taller. I'd be surprised if Todd is 5'10". I don't think he's 5'10". And he's built like WWE as 5'11". Are you approved by Engin to use East versus West videos? No, I did not ask Engin for any approval. I mean, why would I? Petrenko versus Dadikyan score. If I want to use it, I will use it under fair use. Usually I don't use the match videos anyways. Maybe if I'm talking about something, then just casually maybe using a footage of 2 years old for 3, 4, 5 seconds, and I don't need any approval for that. Todd Hutchings versus Krasimir. Do people not realize how much dedication and hard work it takes, as well as consistency, to be pound for pound weakest puller who has ever walked the face of entire earth? I can guess who you are talking about. Mickey, you tell me, was I wrong about that comment when I made about East versus West? Or is it some different conversation that is going on here? Yeah, bro, Smith is pound for pound weakest. Yeah, that's the same. So my prediction was an upset, but no, it is not going to. But Todzilla destroyed Krasimir. There is no upset. Krasimir hit sideways. Did he think that it was a pin? No, it was not. He got stopped and he got pulled back by Hutchings like he wasn't even there. What are you doing, Krasi? How can you be so much weaker than Hutchings in a hook? Wow. Hutchings just stonewalled him. Hutchings just stonewalled Krasi. Good, but Krasi is not worthy of facing Todd. Krasi is gonna get steamrolled. Neck bracelet. Neck brace. Yeah, brace. Why did nobody tell it to me that? I was like, bro, I'm close. I'm close. Neck brace it was. I was like, neck bracelet. Neck brace is what Engin was wearing. The match is already over. Why can't Krasi hold Todzilla in a hook and bleed him out? Why can't he do that? Krasi, this is your last opportunity to defeat this bald. All three of them bald, man. Why am I even mentioning somebody being bald? Bald. The referee is also bald. Last opportunity. Krasi hits sideways. Todd stops. Krasi is holding defensively. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Nope. Gets pinned by Todzilla. Mistake. Krasi, let me be your coach for a moment. Don't try to hit sideways fast like you're doing. You're getting caught and you're getting off position. Just try to slowly set the hook deep in the center and try to stay there. You're hitting sideways, and as soon as you stand up, you're already in this defensive position against Todzilla. Don't try to hit him straight to the pad. Just go slowly in a deep hook. Todd is not going to flash pin you. Go in a deep hook and try to win an endurance battle from there. Don't do the same mistake 3 times. This is your last round against Todd Hutchings in your life ever. Maybe you can beat Todd once Todd is like 62 years old, but that wouldn't mean too much. Do it now or do it never. Don't hit fast. And Krasi was saying he would beat Daddy Dadikyan. Looks my prediction will come true about this match. Krasi, do not hit fast. Do not try to top roll. You're trying to top roll. Wow, Krasi. Pin, elbow foul, elbow foul. Krasi kind of went for a top roll. He went sideways. It was not a hook. It was not a top roll. And he pinned Tordzilla. He pinned Tordzilla. But Todd had an elbow foul. Still, Todd did an elbow foul and still couldn't stop the match. Is Krasi going to top roll? Is Krasi going to top roll Hutchings? Yep, he goes sideways, goes fast, makes a mistake, and he's going to get dusted. He's going to get dusted now. Todd Hutchings pins Krasimir. I told Krasi not to make the same mistake. I told him not to go sideways fast. Just slowly settle that hook right in the center. If he listened to me, he wouldn't have gotten destroyed. Maybe he still would have, but maybe he could have put a little bit better fight. Krasi is just too weak. Blood needs... Yeah, when I mention things like that, maybe he should have listened to me. Some people get really offended, and I don't read it here often, but on some other platform, I'll see the next day. No, the next one, somebody will say that this guy has never arm wrestled and he was telling Krasimir what he should do on the table. Yeah, people who don't know the P of politics tell the prime minister or the president how they should run the country. So at least I can tell Krasimir how he should arm wrestle. Nobody talks about that. Like a person who worked his way up into the politics, and there is much more to learn in the politics compared to arm wrestling. Like the knowledge of thing, the knowledge of anything. Let's compare politics with arm wrestling. So in arm wrestling, the knowledge difference between a complete newbie and an expert is not that big. If we compare it to the politics, it's like huge. And still people tell every day like what the president did wrong, what the prime minister did wrong, and nobody questions them. But whenever a beginner tells the experienced arm wrestler what he should do or what he shouldn't do, then everybody gets mad. Don't know why. Yeah, but knowledge of corruption is also available in politics. Krasi needs TRT if he wants to get any more matches and be competitive. Yeah, he barely won that Lachlan match too. So judging by this match, yeah, Tordzilla versus Lachlan Adair is still not a good match. You're the goat, Pradeep. Krasi is just too weak. Needs to hit them big weights. Did Barbora played versus EGLE? Yeah, she literally played with EGLE. Let's see who Todd is. Okay, I think we should record the results video of this match. This is an important match. It will get some views. It will be in demand from the arm wrestling fans. All right, how is this going to change? Yep, it's better now, I guess. Nope, it isn't. Todd Hutchings versus Krasimir Kostadinov, East versus West 13. This was Krasi's last opportunity to get his revenge, to get his first victory against Tordzilla Todd Hutchings. But he was not successful. The first round, Krasi hit sideways, he hit hard, but he was not able to get the pin. Todd Hutchings put the brakes on him. He brought him to the center, then to the winning side. Krasi tried to hit sideways one more time, and nothing moved. Todd absolutely stonewalled him for the first victory in a hook. Then Krasi did the same thing. He hit sideways, did not get the flash pin. Todd stopped him, brought him back, and beat him like there was almost no resistance in the hook from Krasimir Kostadinov. At this point, I was thinking that maybe Krasi should not hit sideways to get a flash pin, and he should slowly settle into a hook, because once he was hitting sideways, when he was coming back to center, he was already off position and Tordzilla was on the winning side. So maybe just slowly getting into a hook and trying to win an endurance battle against Todd. Not a speed battle would have been a wise decision, but Krasi did the same thing in the third round. But before that, he kind of switched to almost a top roll or high hook kind of move, got the pin, but Toddzilla did an elbow foul before that. So that was a restart. And once the restart happened, it was in a hook and it was Toddzilla all day long. So Krasi, unfortunately, will not be able to beat Todd Hutchings in this lifetime, not lifestyle. And if even if he beats him once he's like 62, 63 years old, I don't think it would matter a lot. So Todd Hutchings 3-0 victory. Next one is Evgeny Prudnik at East versus West 14, and then later on he wants another match in October or somewhere around that. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. So that was the review of the match. Why did the video stop? Irakli Zirakashvili versus Evgeny Prudnik. I kind of, in a funny way, predicted some upsets today, and none of the upsets happened. So I'm not going to predict an upset in this match as well. Let's go Prudnik. Evgeny Prudnik. Bro, just play. Why is the video not playing? Too close to the camera. Yeah. Not enough space in my room. Not enough space. A lot of pronation and back pressure involved in that Todd hook. I paused the video and I cannot get it to play for some reason. Don't know why. Yep, Evgeny Prudnik is on the table. I think I played the video. Or maybe I didn't. King of side press. Oh, they are already in the straps. Who slipped better? Can somebody tell me who slipped better? Evgeny Prudnik is on the left and Irakli Zirakashvili is on the right. I think Prudnik is getting a good deep setup against Irakli. Just like he was doing in that practice pool that they had a couple of years ago. Irakli has gotten a lot stronger since then. Maybe he's not too big. He's still weighing the same. Then he was weighing around 100 kilos. Right now, I think he's weighing around 97. So he's slightly lighter, but for sure he has gotten stronger since then. And that can come with age as well. Despite already having more than a decade of experience, still Irakli was not mature at that weight. That 100 kilo was a new weight for Irakli. He used to be lighter before that throughout his career. But now he has completely matured at this weight and it seems to be a sweet spot. That 100 kg seems to be a sweet spot for him. That's where he is. But he's facing a bigger arm wrestler in Evgeny Prudnik, who I believe is going to top roll him in this match. I think Devon Larratt is going to win $100 and Levan Saginashvili, who has bet $100 on Irakli in this match, is going to lose that money because Evgeny Prudnik is going for the top roll. He's not going for the hook. He's going for the top roll. He looks like he's robbing Irakli in that setup, man. It's terrible. It's looking terrible for Irakli. One foul. Is a foul or warning? Foul, I think it was. Prudnik is completely robbing Irakli. But good thing is that the referee mentioned that. They noticed that. Clearly, he knows that maybe his inside game is not at the same level as it used to be. So he's going for a top roll and he gets destroyed. Irakli destroys Evgeny Prudnik. Nope. He cannot top roll. I thought Prudnik can top roll, but he cannot. Irakli is becoming unstoppable, man. Irakli is becoming unstoppable. Devon is saying he does not want to pay Levan $100. Reconnecting your live. Barbora EGLE. Barbora won 4-0 pretty dominantly. Yes, that's what I said. A top roll surprising sometimes. I thought that Prudnik's top roll will be better than this man. This setup was fair. First time it was not fair and Prudnik got the foul, I think. But man, it actually had the strap, the buckle, and Prudnik couldn't do anything. Like he top rolled Prudnik like a baby. So, yep, Evgeny is setting for the hook. Don't go for the hook without the straps, boy. Don't go for the hook without the straps, man. It's difficult. New strategy, Prudnik. Yeah, he's going for the hook, but he's gripping, still gripping so high. Higher than what he was gripping in the top roll position. But this time he's going to shoot for the hook. Can he curl him in like he did against Morozov 2.5 years ago? Nope, he couldn't. Too much pronation, man. Too much pronation. A foul from Prudnik, so he did not get the straps. I think Prudnik moved early. He moved good. The start was good. He kind of got some cupping because of the speed, the snappiness of the go, and Irakli ripped it open. Irakli is not going to get hooked, especially not without the straps. Prudnik setting up for the hook once again. Beautiful setup. Rustam Babayev was able to hook Irakli a couple of times. That match was decided on who was lucky with the side of the strap. So Irakli got the good side of the strap in the first round. He won 3 rounds and Rustam won only 2 because he was on the good side only in a couple of rounds. How strong is the Dadikyan? Pretty damn strong. Pretty strong. His top roll is good. Prudnik's hook is unstoppable too. But the question is, can he get into a hook? Because Dadikyan, I don't think he was able to hook Irakli. He out top rolled Irakli. So maybe he got in a hook as well in one round. I don't remember exactly. If Prudnik can get in a hook, he's going to destroy Irakli as well. But the question is, can he get there? The top roll did not work in the first round. He's trying for the hook in the second one. Seems like all the vocal training is giving no advantage. I think Devon Lad is going to lose. Okay. 431 viewers watching this live commentary of Evgeny Prudnik versus Irakli Zirakashvili match. Irakli has dominated the first round with a clear top roll victory. Evgeny was trying to top roll Irakli and it was a bad idea. He got top rolled within a second. And now he has switched his strategy to a hook, but they have not slipped yet. A clear slip has not happened yet. Both of them are moving early according to the referees. Irakli is a little bit frustrated, but he was like, okay, whatever, come back to the table. Evgeny is, this time he was kind of trying to top roll from that high position, which seemed to be a hook position early on. But he desperately anyhow wants to get to the straps once again. Yep, clear top roll slip. They get to the straps. At this point, I think they should just agree to go to the straps to make the event faster. Like, you cannot force the athletes to get into a hook if they get into a strap if they don't want to go there. But I think I told this to Engin a couple of years ago, that instruct the referees to ask the athletes every time if they want to go in a strap. Asking them literally takes nothing. It doesn't waste any time. It takes a little bit effort from the referees to remember that every time. But if the referees think that, yeah, this is slipping, if you just nobody's thinking, like, the athletes are not always thinking, okay, should I go directly to the straps? Because once you think, maybe you are also thinking that your opponent thinks he's kind of misunderstanding you. He thinks that you cannot slip. That's why you're asking for the strap. So the athletes are not always going to say that let's go straight to the straps, for obvious reasons. That's where the referee comes in. If the referee just asks, hey, do you guys want straps? One guy says, yeah, I'm okay with that. And then the other one says, yeah, I'm okay too. Then it is going to save a lot of time in these matches. Wow. It actually stopped Prudnik. Prudnik was going for a top roll once again. Second elbow foul on Evgeny Prudnik, and Irakli Zerekashvili wins this round too. He was already looking confident. He did stop Prudnik, and it was not going anywhere. It was only going in Irakli's direction, where it didn't go because Prudnik couldn't keep his elbow on the pad. 2-0 Irakli Zerekashvili dominating this match early on. Still, not early on, like more than half of the match is already over because this is not a title match. So, what's going to happen in the third round? What's going to happen in the third round? Can we see something from Evgeny? We still have 3 more rounds. Not if Prudnik loses this one. We have 3 more rounds, which means the score is going to be 3-2. Either way, it doesn't look like that way, but yeah, we cannot count Prudnik out yet. It is not like that Artyom Morozov versus Prudnik match where it looks like, yeah. But even in that match, after second round, we kind of thought that maybe Prudnik can put the brakes on just like he did against Dadikyan. But no, he wasn't able to do that. Irakli versus Prudnik rivalry starts today. No, there is no rivalry. If Prudnik cannot beat him today, I don't think he will ever be able to beat him. And if Prudnik cannot keep his wrist against Irakli, I mean, can somebody tell me how is Irakli beating Prudnik easier than Devon Larratt? Like, how is this happening? Third and maybe the final round of this match. Prudnik isn't on the juice anymore, that's why. Good point, good point. Prudnik was on gear and was heavier against them. I'll mention that part in the results video. Devon hooked Prudnik. Yeah, he did. But it's not what it really seems. First, he gassed out his wrist with a king's move. Evgeny goes for a top roll, gets his wrist flopped and gets destroyed. 3-0 Irakli Zerekashvili. He didn't go for a hook. Not even once, man. Not even once. He did try that only once without the straps. But inside the straps, he did not try that. Irakli Zerekashvili dominates. So I predicted a few upsets. This was the only one which turned out to be true. And I changed it right before the match. I said I'm not predicting any more upsets. So I was going with Prudnik. Wow, bad luck with the predictions. Prudnik isn't on the gear. Well, maybe he should get back on it then. So 3-0. Let's see if Irakli calls out anybody or anything. Then we'll finish the results video. Irakli versus the Dadikyan match on the way. Bro, Dadikyan already destroyed Irakli. Irakli versus Tordzilla rematch. Now that's what we are talking about. That's the match that we want to see. Todd Hutchings versus Irakli. But the question is, will Tordzilla... Yeah, Todd hasn't received his rematch yet for the title shot. But Kedargali Ongarbayev hasn't also received his rematch that way, if you look at it that way. But Ongarbayev lost another super match in the same weight category, so maybe he doesn't deserve a rematch now. So Tordzilla can get a rematch at the title shot, and that can happen against Irakli. Book it, Engin. Okay, let's record the result video. So Todd Hutchings versus Irakli Zirek. What did I say? Todd Hutchings. It's not Todd Hutchings, man. Irakli Zirakashvili versus Evgeny Prudnik at East versus West 13. That was a big surprise for many. Irakli has leveled up a lot. In the first round, they went to the straps, and inside the straps, Prudnik was completely robbing Irakli, which was noticed by the referees and Irakli as well. So he was given a foul. After the restart, Prudnik tried to top roll. The setup looked good for both, but he immediately realized that that was a wrong decision. And Irakli just flash pinned him. He out top rolled Evgeny like his wrist wasn't even there. Then in the second round, Evgeny switched tactics. This time, without the straps, he tried to go for the hook, just like he hooked Artyom Morozov about 2.5 years ago without the straps. So he kind of got a good start. His wrist got curled in a little bit, but it was immediately opened up by Irakli, and that was not an option. Evgeny immediately realized that this was also a mistake. So right now, Prudnik does not have the top roll option, and he does not have the hook option without the straps at least. They go into the straps after that foul from Evgeny. Then in the straps, Prudnik does not try to hook. He tries to top roll again, which was a bad decision one more time. Irakli top rolled Prudnik straight to the pad, and it was a really confident, dominant victory. In fact, there was another elbow foul, but Irakli was just holding Evgeny, and he was just about to play with him while Prudnik elbow fouled, and this second elbow foul caused the second loss to Prudnik. And in the third round, once again, I thought that this time inside the straps, Prudnik will try to hook, which he never tried in this match, not even once. He tried to go for the top roll again, and he got pinned by Irakli's top roll in about 1 second. So Irakli, while weighing about 97, 98 kilos, is defeating the guy who is kind of supposed to be the best guy in the world at around 105 kg category. Now that is really interesting. If I tell it to you in a different way, Irakli defeated Prudnik easier than what Devon Larratt did. There can be many reasons for that. Irakli has for sure leveled up. He did that while weighing like 97 kilos. Evgeny Prudnik is off the juice. People are saying that that is a big factor as well. Prudnik maybe should get back on the juice. I wouldn't recommend that, but looks like it's getting difficult for Evgeny. Maybe his arm has not completely healed up. That was his first super match after his elbow injury in the Devon Larratt match. So things are not looking good for Prudnik. Things are looking extremely good for Irakli. Maybe he should try to get the Todzilla rematch. That can be for the world title at 95 kilos. And looks like this young man can compete in both of those weight categories as of now. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Kalinechenko is on his way with his classes that are getting smaller every single event. Devon just mentioned that every victory that guy has, his glasses just get smaller. Prudnik is a great guy, man. He's always happy. And off the table, on the table, he's furious. He's not laughing. He's not happy. And he likes to promote the matches. The guy learned really good English in just a couple of years. So that should be appreciated. And arm wrestling fans already appreciate that. So I cannot say that this is something which is getting unnoticed by the fans. They're not appreciating enough. In this manner, just like many other things, arm wrestling fans are absolutely great. They always appreciate anyone learning English language to promote themselves and to promote the super match. And Sergey Kalinechenko is doing just that. I was like, when Sergey Kalinechenko was calling out Matt Mask during the press conference when he was about to face Zaranov and Wagner Bortolato, but he drew that drawing for Matt Mask. And even before that event, during the press conference, he was saying to Engin that I would like to have a match with Matt. I was like, Engin, bro, I just edited a video for East vs West channel, and within like 10 minutes, I see that Kalinechenko has shared that on his Instagram. I did not give him that link, but I just shared his video on East vs West page. I edited that video. him calling out Matt Mask, and he shared it within like 10 minutes. The guy is super active on social media, he's always promoting, he's drawing, he's wearing glasses, he's building a character. Give him that Matt Mask match next. And Engen is like, I'll think about it, but he didn't give him that match. That match happened in Canada at the AWC event, and it was an absolute war. It was 4-3 in the end, which was amazing. So yeah, Engen should have gotten that match because Kalinechenko hinted that he wanted it. Prudnik should stick to opera singing. So things are not going well for Prudnik. He lost the left arm match against Alijan. Now he has lost a right arm match as well. Travis the Beast Bagent is arriving at the table as we speak. Let me play that video again. As soon as my battery of the earphone dies, it stops the stream, and now it's a struggle to get it playing once again. Prudnik has leveled down. Travis lacks the forearm. My prediction is 3-1 Sergey Kalinechenko in this match. I will be surprised. Like in this shape, because Travis can still get better from here. He can probably get like 10% stronger from here as well. If he beats Kalinechenko in this shape, then everyone needs to be worried about this guy. And Travis being like 48 years old, whatever he is, I don't think everyone in the world needs to be worried about Travis now. And that's the reason I believe that he cannot beat Kalinechenko in this match. My video is not playing, and they are already about to start arm wrestling. Start, bro, start. Come on, man. Referee's grip has been ordered. Travis has already started complaining about. So a decade or two ago, when Travis was doing that, people were not noticing it that much, but constantly crying and bitching about the setup before the ready go, that doesn't go well in today's world of arm wrestling. And I think Travis will realize that soon enough if he keeps on competing. That maybe the fans will let it slide. Maybe they just don't like Devon doing that, but I wouldn't like anyone doing that. Like, I don't care, do whatever you want with your hands, because you will get a foul if you move too much. That's the rule. But like speaking too much constantly with the referees, I don't really like that. Speak with the arm wrestler as much as you want, like complain to him, try to get into his head. But when that athlete like makes a 2-minute conversation with himself and the referees before the ready go, that kind of pisses me off. Travis's shoulder is not squared. I hope the referee notices that. He's setting them up in the referee's grip. Nope, he's not going to notice that. Their shoulder is completely not squared. Travis is bouncing around the table. And one foul for Travis. Good. Good that the referees are count. But man, if Travis was not just bouncing around, they would have let it slide. Travis was standing like that. He was like that in the referee's grip. So you know Travis likes to coil up inside like this, and then he competes completely outside. That's his style. And the referees are allowing that. People complain about Devon's shoulders. Look at Travis Bagent's shoulders. Devon does not carve that much. He does not move that much. So we've finally found someone who moves more than Devon Laletin in the referee's grip. And that's why I said I'm a huge Travis Bagent fan. I've said it countless times on this channel that Travis was the reason I got interested into watching professional arm wrestling around 2015 or 16, I think it was. That's when I got interested into watching it. 15. And he has been my hero since then, until the day he stopped competing. Until about 2018, he has been my hero for those 3 years. But I didn't mind too much him. I did mind it, but I didn't complain about it too much, him cheating in the setup against Derek Smith. But right now I wouldn't want to see that too much from Travis. RVJ needs to get back in the game. RVJ versus Travis can be a good match. But I think Travis will flash win him after robbing him in the setup. Referee's grip. Shoulders on Travis are not square. Well, the stream is freezing, man. Wow. Second foul. Second foul. And Travis's wrist got buckled. Travis's wrist got buckled despite a foul, and the confidence is going away. Travis is slowly fading. Looks like Travis is slowly fading. Bro, I love your channel. Prince Verma, thank you, sir. Subscribe if you have not already, guys. We need to hit 50,000 subscribers in next like 12 hours or something. Or it will be better even if we can do that during this live stream. Danny D has subscribed. Danny D. Wow, Derek Smith is worse than I thought. Still not squared shoulders from Travis, but not as bad. Wow, Kalina buries Travis Bagent. Travis couldn't slip. He tried to go over the top of Sergey's hand, but then his elbow slipped to the side and still he got pinned. Still he got pinned. So Travis got a good... No, he didn't really get a good start. He didn't get anything on the start. Kalinechenko was too much. He pinned Travis without the straps. Without the straps. Bro, Travis, I was telling you, do not take this match. I told you to cancel this Kalinechenko match. But nope, you did not listen. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of Travis Bagent comeback right here. Do we have a match booked for Travis at East versus West 14 in USA? The Kamil Jablonski match has been cancelled, but yeah, Evgeny Prudnik versus Travis Bagent. Yeah, Prudnik is going to hook him, man. Prudnik is going to hook Travis. Can anyone tell me if the results so far, please? So just think about it. Prudnik beat Dadikyan's left. What is Travis going to do against Prudnik? Hope this is not the end of Travis. I think it is, man. I think it is. At least at East versus West level, it is the end of Travis. Let's hope Travis... Okay, Travis, I change my words. Cheat as much as you want. Beat Kalinechenko. I've already changed my mind. I said I don't want to see Travis cheating in this match. Now I do. Now I do. It's sad. It's sad. We don't want to see this comeback end just like that. But him getting pinned without the straps, which never used to happen, man. Which never used to happen. His wrist is getting... Travis, like, nobody really top rolled Travis. They either beat him in a hook, or they maybe beat him with a flop press or something, or side pressure, like Tordzilla style. But he was not really getting top rolled, and now he's getting top rolled without the straps. Matt versus Travis. I think Travis will be too much on the left for Matt. Right arm, it's a good match. It's a good match. How much time for Vitaly match? Because yes, Kalinechenko got pinned by Matt 3 times, but right now I think he has leveled up slightly above that level, so that he may in fact win 6-0 against Matt Mask if that match happens now. Kalina sits Travis down to the commentator seat. Aye. Wow, Travis gets destroyed by Kalinechenko. He's trying to hit, but he cannot go over the top of his hand, so Kalinechenko just contains him with his fingers and flash pins him without the straps. It is going to look even bad in the straps, man, if the match goes into a straps. Kalinechenko is kind enough, humble enough that he can give the straps to Travis if Travis asks for the straps. Wow, Travis has nothing. Travis has nothing if he doesn't get that initial hit. And this time, despite an elbow foul, he cannot do anything with that hit. That hit is completely getting contained. Left arm only left arm competition for Travis. His left arm setup looked better. I know Derek Smith is not Kalinechenko, but still the setup looked better on the left arm. The setup is not there. And I blame Devon Lair too for this one, man. Kind of overinflating Travis's ego by saying that he's going to destroy Kalinechenko. But I get it. Devon runs a business. He was just trying to trick people into putting money into his business so that he can make some profit. I think that's what Devon was doing there when he was literally asking. So how did we go from? I know I'm changing some subject which I shouldn't do right now. How did we go from Devon saying that I'm not allowed to even talk about a super match because it is on arm bets to saying bet your house on Travis Bagent? How did we? How did the situation change that much in a couple of years? I remember clearly Devon saying that is not allowed to talk about a super match. Not forget about giving a prediction. He was not even talking about them too much. Just basic stuff. And right now he's telling people to bet their house on Travis Bagent. That's weird, bro. Can Travis beat Kalina on the left? I would like to see a strap match between these two before I can comment on that. Kalinechenko's left is, I've heard, a lot weaker than his right. So yeah, maybe Travis can. That match should have been left-handed anyways. I'm not sure why did they book this match right-handed. Crazy how Prudnik destroyed Todd, who destroyed Irakli, and now got destroyed by Irakli. Travis old as hell. Young, I think he's younger than Devon though. 3 years younger than Devon. Or 2 years younger than Devon. Yeah, you're saying this is the first match on the right arm. Come on, man. I'm exactly saying this. I'm saying the exact same thing, Jesse, but just in a different way. This is Travis's first match on the right arm. Come on, man. Don't give him Kalinechenko. See how I said the exact same thing as you, but just in a different way? That's what I was saying when this match was announced. Bro, Kalinechenko, let him slip, man. Come on. You're arm wrestling against a legend. Don't just pin him without the straps 3 times. Are you kidding me? You can still do that in the 4th round, even if you lose this round. And Travis is not even asking for the straps. I don't know what he's trying to do. Maybe he doesn't, even if he wins that round, he wouldn't see himself as a winner because he cannot earn the straps or something. I don't think Travis thinks like that, but somebody shout at Travis, ask for the straps, bro. Kalinechenko will give it to you. Pradeep, it's Pradeep, boy. Vitaly wins the main event. Travis is shell shocked. Yep. Travis, where did he go? Foul for Travis. Wow, this Travis cannot slip, man. It's looking sad for Travis, man. He's laughing, but you can clearly see that he's. What are they talking about? Did Travis ask for the straps? Nope. Nope. Why is Engin wearing a neck brace? Bro, he fell yesterday, hit his head, had a concussion, was rushed to the hospital in an ambulance. It all happened yesterday. Did Travis not like to lose? Travis does not like to use. Travis is probably homesick again. You know Devon is happy as hell. No. Devon wants Travis to win. Wow, Kalinechenko destroys Travis Bagent. Come on, bro. I have present for you. Kalinechenko, he should have allowed him to get to the straps at least once. That, ladies and gentlemen, right there is the end of Travis Bagent's comeback. That I'm a huge fan, and some people won't like me announcing it. Especially when there are some people who can make a lot of money out of Travis Bagent's comeback still. But no. No more competition for Travis on the right arm. No more competition, man. Unless he cuts down to like 115 kilos, there are only 2 options left for Travis. Don't compete on the right arm or go down to 115. Pradeep, I'm late. Please give a recap. I will soon. He's 47. Yeah, okay, yeah, 2 years younger than Devon. I thought it's either 2 or 3. Travis is done. He'll never be invited back after that poor performance. On the left arm, he maybe, yeah. Left arm. I think this Kalinechenko versus Travis match should have always happened on the left arm, man. Should have always happened. What do you think? Engin is not getting himself a holiday. Why do you think? Do you think is about money or just too much into arm wrestling? I think kind of both. Nobody can deny that Engin does not love the profits that he's making from East versus West. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Engin probably made more money from arm wrestling in last 2 years than he made in his entire life. I can make that big of a statement right now. Come on, Kalinechenko. I'm still a fan, but I used to be like a huge fan, and now I'm just a regular fan. You did not, but it's not on you, man. Travis should have asked for the strap, so maybe I'm still a huge fan. Everybody knew that you were going to dominate. Just give us a match in a strap, man. Come on. But he clearly needs some rest. Yeah. Maybe I should keep this playing. Travis Bagent versus Sergey Kalinechenko right arm super match. Travis's first right arm super match after his comeback. The dreams have been shattered, the hype is over, and I don't think we are ever going to see one more high level super heavyweight right arm super match from Travis Bagent. So the story was simple, the match was simple. Travis was not able to slip against Kalinechenko despite doing elbow fouls, despite completely not squaring his shoulder in the setup, despite moving too much in the setup, bouncing around, pushing your elbow forward to get to the vertical top roll setup. Tried to do everything, couldn't get the slip. Sergey Kalinechenko contained Travis's hit within his fingers and he just flash pinned him 3 times in a row. I was hoping that maybe Travis asks for a mercy strap and Kalinechenko will give it to him. But no, Travis did not want to even try to win that way. I think he didn't ask that, and Kalinechenko also didn't offer a mercy strap. But I don't think the strap would have changed the situation. Kalinechenko was always way too much, and that's exactly what I was saying when this super match was announced. I know that Devon Lett hyped Travis too much. He said that he's going to destroy Kalinechenko, but that was never going to happen. I think this super match should have always been confirmed on the left arm and not on the right arm. Then it could have been a war. So Kalinechenko is your winner, 3 pins to 0. And Travis from now on should do one of these two things. Do not compete on the right arm. I don't think he's going to get any super match on the right arm after this one. Or drop down to 115 kilos. That can still be a smart move. Travis is barely weighing 121 kilos, 122 kilos in shoes and clothes. He can easily any day cut down to 115 kilos and still be equally strong. And maybe he has some shot against the lower ranked guys, even on the right arm. And do whatever Travis was doing on the left arm. I think his left is still good. His setup game, his manipulation game is much better on the left arm. I'm not sure about the strength gap, but the positioning that he can get into is quite better than his right arm. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Oleg Petrenko. Let me try to pronounce it like Ukrainian. Oleg Petrenko. How was that? Any Russian or Ukrainian who can confirm if that was the correct pronunciation? Bad? What's bad? Is this channel approved by Angiters? Bro, what are you talking about? Is it a joke? If you use the full sentence like, is this channel Venom shot? Judging by your name, I don't think you are Russian or Ukrainian, so I don't think you know what you're talking about. Let's go, David. Just shut these hate. David's haters have gone away. I think, man. He used to get a lot of haters after the initial couple of matches that he had, but not anymore. Nice one. I think I almost want to say Petrenko, but it's difficult to go against Dadikyan. There was a size difference in the Ongarbayev match, which I clearly said, man, just by looking at these two guys, I don't think Ongarbayev can win this one. And I think maybe I changed the prediction last moment, or maybe I didn't, but I was like, bro, they just do not look like they're in the same weight category, which is not the case here. Dadikyan is a bigger human being. Maybe his forearm is not bigger than Petrenko, his wrist is not bigger, but overall he's still a bigger human being. And Ongarbayev was just maybe a little bit taller than Petrenko, but he still was like much more skinnier and much more lighter. Wow. Wow. Elbow foul, and still Dadikyan destroyed Petrenko's wrist. Without the straps, man. Petrenko went sideways and his wrist flopped like that. And he elbow fouled and still got pinned and still got a restart. How many times are we going to see this shitty rule come into play? The only channel less approved by hanging is Paul's, probably. Trapped on a slave planet. You're a smart person, man. You're a smart person. Well, I'm not Indian, but I know how an Indian sounds, I think. Yeah, Travis lost. Are you married? Yes. Please make a recap. Which matches? Okay. David is the current side pressure king. This time a good setup from Petrenko. Very even slip, I'll say. Very even slip. Petrenko was gaining some height towards the end, but Dadikyan's hand stayed still. Petrenko was the one who was doing the movement, so it looked like he was the one who was kind of running away. So even if he got some better height, still Dadikyan looked more solid. Overall, an even slip. The Eastern guys are so juiced, it gets to be ridiculous. Just look at them compared to US pullers. Bro, come on, man. What are you talking about? You are from US, I guess. He did? Bro, shut up. What? Who did what? Seriously, the Core Sports audio team, they are summer workers. What do you mean by summer workers? I'm not sure of that. Jesse, look at Paul Lynn. Come on, tell who won. Just ask me which match. So now they're getting strapped up in this first round. Dadikyan has the buckle on his hand. This is a world title match, ladies and gentlemen. 7 rounds. Super match on the right arm. 105 kilos. Petrenko on the left. Dadikyan on the right. Referee's grip. Strap match. Waiting patiently for the go. Go happens. Petrenko looks solid. He gets the first round. Buckles Dadikyan's wrist, and Dadikyan is taken down to the pad by the Ukrainian, who is showing his dominance one more time. Is there anyone in this world who can now stop this guy if he wins this match too? And how the hell, I keep on coming back to question, how the hell did John Brzezinski top roll this guy? Can anyone explain this to me? I just think we all are in a dreamy world and that match did not take place. Somebody fooled us that that match happened. How can John top roll this guy? Can anyone explain that to me? Great top roll by Oleg. I love Oleg too. What is the score? Oleg. 1-0 Petrenko. Because John is the GOAT. Yeah, but why couldn't John top roll Ongarbayev then? Just explain it to me. So maybe in fact it was all about John's sickness and COVID that he had before the Ongarbayev match, and maybe that's why John kept on asking Engin Terzi for more than a year to get that rematch against Ongarbayev, but he never got that rematch. John Brzezinski is the GOAT. This is how he accomplished that feat. Pradeep, Oleg just hit the arm. That's all it is. Yeah, he needs to do whatever he needs to do to win. I don't know how it matters. Just serious. Okay, you're answering how did he do that. Okay, serious question. Why why European looks so jacked and American not, if both uses anabolic steroids? Don't know, bro. Visually, the John Petrenko match was 40 pounds ago for this dude. I don't think so. John is goat. Oleg changed his style after Brzezinski match. I don't think that too. John is at 60s. Remember that also. John always top rolls. Because then Petrenko destroyed Barboza as well. And Barboza was someone who used to give even prime John Brzezinski some good matches. I still don't. The more I think about that match, the more I don't understand how John was easily able to destroy Petrenko's wrist 3-0 in that match. Dadikyan shouldn't have fought too long in that match. He's going to injure his right arm as well. You can just look at Dadikyan and you can tell he's not a guy who's going to hold you off with a flop press or going to win the match with a flop press. He just cannot do that. Not until now, at least. Maybe in the future. He tried to fight some time there, but it wasn't worth it. And Dadikyan is coming down from 119 kilos. Wow, gets flash pinned by Petrenko. This match is over. We're witnessing a murder from Petrenko. Without the straps, flash pin, couldn't get anything done. Looks like Dadikyan is already gassed out. His hand and wrist are already gassed out after that first round top roll from Oleg Petrenko. Oleg finally took my advice on the Pushkar Valslava maneuver. Are you dumb, Yuri? I would like to think no, but maybe I am. Travis, get fuck, bro. What's that? And 5 more rounds to go. Only 2 more rounds to go. I know. In today's match, Morozov is Pradeep's favorite. Isn't it, Pradeep? No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Vitaly is the favorite, according to me. But I have been getting every single prediction wrong today, most of them. I was thinking that after seeing that performance against Ongarbayev, man, I don't think there is another person in this world who can do that to Ongarbayev. Dadikyan, would Dadikyan beat Ongarbayev? Yes, I think for sure he will. But will he dominate him like Petrenko did? I don't think so. Petrenko wasn't on as much juice against John. That's how. Yeah, these are just assumptions, man. Petrenko has always looked the same since 2018, probably. Well, maybe at that time he was in top 8. So maybe he was cutting a little bit weight, keeping his weight a little bit down because it was 95 kg class. It was supposed to be that class. I don't think any matches happened there. Why is your background changed? Because I'm at a different location. All of the matches except the main event and the Samusia match have happened so far. So there's your answer. 473 viewers watching right now, guys. Why have you not subscribed? Don't you like the 50,000 number? Just tell me which number looks good. 49,616 subscribers. Does that look good, or does 50,000 look good? You tell me. Did Travis win? Yeah, Travis won, but on the wrong side of the table. Your videos are trash, Yuri, and you're still watching them. Wow, you're a fan. You're a fan. If you're watching trash content from someone, then you're definitely a fan, man. Even the fans would not watch trash content. But you are definitely... Some people would like to call you a hater, but no, you are a fan. Can you do a quick recap? I just got here. No, not between this match for sure. I'll do a recap after all of the matches are over. Maybe I will not upload a video of the Samusia match, because I'm not sure how many people would like to just watch the result of that video separately, that match separately, because I'll cover that in the complete results video. Wow, this time there is some struggle right in the center, but Petrenko is not letting go of the grip. Dadikyan is able to slip and get to the straps. His hand and wrist are still getting taxed more than Petrenko for sure. Bro, direct denied. Direct denied. What are you talking about? Where is the chat going? Been at work all day. Wanted to watch Travis's match. Okay, direct denied the recap. Is that what you were saying? Yuri, he is actually gaining muscle recently. Ooh, Petrenko. You're Indian, yes. Why is Yuri hating on Pradeep Goat? Do a compilation of all of the Americans who got destroyed today at East versus West 13. Todd Hutchings didn't get destroyed. He destroyed his opponent, who, whatever the other Americans competing. Artyom TERENENKO got destroyed. Is he American? Yeah, I think he is. WAWRZYNSKI got destroyed. Chan Shaw got destroyed. Then we have Todd won. Travis Bagent got destroyed. So yeah, except for our old Uncle Todd, nobody was the savior today. So they are getting strapped up one more time. Can Dadikyan keep his title? Because people were predicting that in this 105 kg class, the titles will keep on changing hands too frequently. Ongarbayev was holding it for some time, then Todd took it from him, then Dadikyan took it from Ongarbayev, and now Oleg Petrenko has flash pinned Dadikyan one more time. Wow, did not know that this would turn out to be a complete mismatch like that. Although when we're seeing top rollers, and I think Dadikyan is a top roller on the right arm, unlike his left. A small gap can also look like a huge gap sometimes. And Petrenko is just way too strong, man. Way too strong. Too much cupping and too much pronation. He's not just top rolling you. He's not just top rolling you like this. He's doing this and also this. So it's almost impossible to do anything against that. Because doing this is not only about hand. This is about a lot of arm power as well. To just curl your wrist in like that, even with pronation, it takes a lot of arm power. And only guys who have strong arms can top roll like that. Guys who have good pronation but not so much stronger arm, they always tend to top roll only like this without cupping. But cupping needs a lot of arm as well, and Petrenko has all the arm you need in this world. So what's next, bro? Petrenko versus Devon Larratt? Is that the only thing left? Todzilla, can Uncle Todd put the side pressure on this guy? Can he do something? How did you build up to 300 pounds gripper? I don't think it's that difficult. I don't think I trained for that. But that 300 pound gripper, if we compare it to like Captains of Crush, that is like almost the same as COC2, which is 195 pounds. So realistically, it is a 200 pound gripper if we have COC as the measuring point. Oleg's forearm looks way bigger compared to John's match. That's probably what is making the difference in keeping his own pronation. I am not sure if his arms are way different. Can you even go back to that match and check what Oleg's weight was and what his weight is in this match? I don't think there is a difference. Daniel Prokopchuk won. Yes, he won. So the fourth and final round of this 105 kg right arm title match at East versus West 13 is about to take place, and David Dadikyan is getting destroyed. So Ongarbayev was the only one who was able to keep his title for some time in this class. Then Todd Hutchings won. Then after that, Dadikyan took it from Todd. Todd couldn't defend it even once. And now Dadikyan couldn't defend it even once against Petrenko. Is Petrenko also going to lose it in the next one? Don't know. Right now he seems to be ahead of this pack. And can John Brzink beat Petrenko once again? John must be like, bro, give me that Petrenko match. Maybe I can become the 105 kg champion. Throw me in there. If I'm John, I'm training for this match already. Like, why wouldn't you believe that you can do what you did less than 2 years ago? Like, how much older has John gotten in those 1.5 years or 2 years maybe? 50k subs, Pradeep takes his shirt off. Ah, that's difficult, man. That's difficult. I don't need subscribers that desperately. No, don't give me those subs. I'm not that desperate for subs. One warning for Oleg Petrenko for movement in the referee's grip. I think Oleg will easily beat Irakli. Yeah, I also think so. They look like a completely different category human beings. This time Dadikyan puts the brakes a little bit, but no, his wrist gets flopped and he gets destroyed one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new East versus West 105 kg champion, the Ukrainian Oleg Petrenko. The champion is here, the dominance is here, and Dadikyan is not a happy person. But that was a complete domination. There were no ifs and buts in this match. Dadikyan literally couldn't do anything against that kind of top roll. Too much pronation, too much cupping, too much arm power, too much of everything. 4-0 victory for Oleg in this match. Who won? Yeah, Kalinechenko won. Petrenko was 229 against John. So yeah, he's the same here as well. That's 105 kg category. He must be the same here too. Can you beat Satnam? No, I cannot beat Satnam. Yo, king of streams right now. So how many does Bowen and Aussie have? Aussie does not have much anyways. I don't need to look at that. But how many does Bowen have? I have 490 as of now. Bro, did I unsubscribe from Bowen or what? Why am I not seeing his stream in my live stream? East versus West has less than me. East versus West has 445. Bowen has 285. Aussie Arm Wrestler has 290. So yeah, king of streams, man. Beating East versus West, beating Bowen and beating Aussie. Prudnik or Irakli? Irakli destroyed Evgeny Prudnik. What's Travis and Sergey score? 3-0. Dadikyan destroy Oleg and left. Man, Oleg's left is even stronger than his right. Don't know. This guy was the one to give the best match to Artyom Morozov. Yes, it was still a 3-0, but looks like he has leveled up since then. So maybe he can make it even more closer against Artyom. Viewer numbers are low this event. Yeah, they are. Below 500 is low for an East versus West event. And it's not like it's just me. Nobody's getting those viewers. I think in the Devon versus Levan stream, the East versus West channel was having like some crazy number, like maybe 8,000, 7,000 live viewers. More than 10 times this. Get in shape, then talk. Yuri is the biggest fan of this channel. No, and I'm not just trying to make fun of him or something. But if you don't like someone and you are still supporting that guy, it means you are a true fan. What if some of the guys who are watching, they're just watching that because they like? They wouldn't. What if Yuri starts liking the content? How much will he support then? That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing the potential in you, Yuri. Is Devon saying something to Petrenko? Does he have a match? I have only 9% battery, so maybe I'll need to plug in the charger. Let's reduce the battery even more. How come Miracle defeat Prudnik? Sorry man, I'm late. He just destroyed Prudnik. Everybody is getting top roll today, man. Nobody can keep his wrist today. I don't know what's happening. Please tell me what are the results until now. I'll give a recap of this match and then I'll discuss the results later on. Oleg is the reincarnation of juiced up version of Prudnik. You've been assimilated, Yuri. Where is Yuri? I want to read more on WTF. What WTF? I told you that you're a fan, Yuri. You are supporting more than some of the guys who like me support me. Imagine, I'm just looking at the potential. What happens if one day Yuri's mind changes and he starts supporting me? You're going to take me and my channel to the next level, Yuri. That's why I like you. East versus West 13. David Dadikyan versus Oleg Petrenko for the 105 kg title defense of Dadikyan. Now, this match turned out to be completely one sided. Can you guess in which direction? One more time. It's like I don't want to make it a puzzle out of it. One more time. Retake, Pradeep. East versus West 13, Oleg Petrenko versus David Dadikyan for the 105 kg East versus West world title. Dadikyan's first title defense, and he was not successful. Oleg Petrenko kept his streak that he showed against that the dominance that he showed against Ongarbayev at King of the Table. He showed it here as well. So 4-0 clear top roll victories, easy wins for the Ukrainian against the Armenian David Dadikyan. And it looked like there was nothing that Dadikyan could have done inside the straps. It was all clear top roll wins, too much of arm power, too much of pronation, and more importantly, too much of cupping. So he was not just pronating. Maybe then Dadikyan could have done something against it, but it was a complete package. It looked like everything was moving in kind of coordination. The arm power, the hand power, the pronation, the cupping, everything seemed to be so well fitted and exactly around each other's level that it was a combination that nobody can deal with. And who is left now? Maybe Devon Larratt is the only person who needs to step up. Can Todzilla put the brakes on Petrenko? Does Dadikyan get a shot, get a rematch? Because Ongarbayev never got his rematch at the title shot in this category. Then Todd Hutchings never got his rematch at the title shot in this category. And now maybe Dadikyan won't get it too. Maybe Devon gets it. How the hell did John Brzezinski top roll Petrenko so easily less than 2 years ago? Can he do that again? If I'm Brzezinski, I'm training for that match one more time. I'm like, I can become the world champion at 60, possibly, but maybe not. But Oleg Petrenko is looking to be at a different level than we have ever seen him before. People are saying that he has really leveled up. The time of Evgeny Prudnik is over. The time of Dadikyan, maybe it never arrived at that level which Petrenko is sitting right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, Petrenko is your new champion of the 105 kg division. As of now, it looks like maybe Ivan Matyushenko can cut weight. Otherwise, it is only Devon Larratt. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Engin wears a necklace. Necklace. Just having a bad taste. Uber gang. So I said neck bracelet instead of neck brace today. And now somebody's calling it necklace. Just having a bad taste. Uber gang to TAKENAKA. Travis was awful. Latest predictions: Vitaly versus Artyom results. Who won Oleg match? I think Oleg can beat Rivas too as of now. Oleg is top rolling everyone, man, and you have to hook Rivas to beat him. I'm not really sure if he can top roll Rivas. Maybe he can, but Murat Matyushenko Matyushenko is by far the best in 115 kg if Devon is not there. All of my money is on Laletin today. Pradeep, since how long are you arm wrestling? Not really. I've never arm wrestled. I did arm wrestle in a few tournaments in 2019 and early 2022. I was getting into that competing mode, but then COVID shut down everything and there were no competitions in 2020. That's when I decided, man, I love arm wrestling. I need to do something. So I started a YouTube channel. Travis loses his interest. First round. Yep. Petrenko had a good fight with Muratov. Yes, he did. Can you quickly share the results? Now is the perfect time. So Samusha, 32 years of age, and his opponent is 27 Sasho. I think Sasho is going to win this match. Both 85 kilos. Sasho has slightly bigger biceps. Samushia has 1 centimeter bigger forearms. And if we talk about their results at East versus West, Samushia has. Are they talking about this weight category results, or they're talking about overall results? 8-1. Yeah, they're talking about overall results. 8-1 for Samushia and 2-1 for Sasho. So Samushia's only loss is against Paul Lin, and Sasho's only loss is against the guy who beat Paul Lin, which is Irakli Zirakashvili. So that is also looking not bad for Sasho. Look for consistent in the strap top rolls from Sasho. Some people may be thinking, Pradeep, what are you talking about? We are expecting this is going to be a deep hook war, which it will be. But there is going to be a lot of top rolls from Sasho in this match. Trust me on this one. I've been terribly wrong with my predictions today, but I think I'm right with this one. We're not only going to see Sasho win, but we're going to see Sasho top roll Samushia. If Prokopchuk can top roll Samushia, if Nurdalat Aider Khan can top roll Samushia, Sasho is going to do that too. Prime Dennis was the best. Where did that come from, Yuri? Pradeep, which province do you live? Province, which state? I think you're trying to ask. Right now I'm in Uttar Pradesh. Sometimes I'm in Haryana. Sometimes I'm in West Bengal. Sometimes I'm in Rajasthan. But yeah, mostly Uttar Pradesh. Sometimes Haryana, where I was born. Respect, Pradeep. Thank you, Harjit Singh. You will always be remembered as the goat of commentary. So, Sasho versus Samushia. Wow, Samushia hooks Sasho. Sasho was going for the top roll, gets hooked by Samushia, but the match is in dead center. Samushia is in a slightly better position. Now, Sasho hits sideways, does not get the pin. Samushia hits sideways, almost gets the pin. It's a war in the center. Sasho goes for the pin, gets stopped by Samushia, and it's an absolute war. How easily Samushia was able to hook Sasho was interesting. It was exciting, and it was exciting that Sasho went for the top roll without the straps. Now it's a dead war. Elbow foul, looks like an elbow foul, and also a pin from Sasho. Gets pinned. Samushia is complaining about a foul, but nope. According to the referees, there was no elbow foul, and Sasho gets the win over Samushia in the first round in a deep hook. So he did not wait too much to tire Samushia out. He did a few surges, and then he went for the final surge for the pin, and he got the pin. It was very close to being an elbow foul off the back of the pad, but it wasn't. The referees were paying close attention. 1-0 Sasho Andreev. Ladies and gentlemen, the champion is going to get dethroned tonight. When Sasho won like 3 or 4 matches, Engin was like, I don't have anyone. Who should I throw next to Samushia? And I was like, Engin, I literally messaged Engin, if you want to see Samushia getting beat, then give him Sasho. Sasho is going to beat him. And Engin was like, I've asked Sasho about this match, and he does not want to compete in the 85 kilo division. This is what Sasho was telling Engin about 1.5 years ago. Or 1 year ago, whatever it was. 1.5, I think. But right now, he has decided to step down. Maybe the Irakli Zirakashvili loss changed his mind a little bit, but still, Sasho is saying that he wants to compete only in 95 kilos. Then I'm not sure why he wants to become the champion, why he wants to hold the championship belt in this category if he doesn't want to defend it afterwards. Sasho and Samushia both have great endurance. That's true. That's why I also believe that Samushia is not going to be able to win this match on endurance just like he won all of the other matches, because you rarely see Sasho getting out-endured by anyone. You rarely see Sasho getting beat in a hook by someone. Like, when was the last time somebody beat Sasho in a hook? I have not seen that. I don't remember that. We have seen him getting top rolled on the left and also on the right, but Samushia does not have a top roll. Not at least at this level. How much battery do I have left? Only 5%. I need to get to the charger as soon as possible. So second round, David Samusha on the left, Sasho Andreev on the right without the straps. They cannot settle for a grip and we are going into the referee's grip. Paul Lin. Paul Lin beats Samusha. Yeah, that's a good point. Paul Lin beats Sasho in a hook. That's a good point. He beat him twice. But right now it's a different game, man. Paul Lin was probably 100 kilos on that match day. And right now, the opponent is less than 90 kilos. It's an 85 kilo match. उसी में लगा के दे, उसी में लगा के और थोड़ा सा बोर्ड पास खींच दे. Is this guy retarded? Tordzilla beats Sasho in. Yep. But Tordzilla is a different level beast, man. I don't think anyone can challenge him, at least in a hook in 95, at 95 kilos. Under 95 kilos. दूसरा लगा दे बोर्ड अगर हो सके तो. Beating Dadikyan not equal to beating Morozov. Who's talking about Morozov? एक और ला दे बोर्ड अगर उधर से हो सके. No, Mike, I did not turn it off intentionally. I was just asking for a charger. Gets in a hook. This time both going in. Samusha goes for a pin, gets stopped. It was a good hit. It kind of worried Sasha a little bit. The match is on, man. That's a dead center hook battle. Can Samusha pull off a victory just like he has always done in the previous matches? Or is Sasha's hook power going to be way too much? The match is close. Sasha is going sideways. It's looking good. Both are in a good spot. Nobody is at a disadvantage here. Sasha goes for the pin. Nope. Realizes that it's too early. Comes back. He comes back. Wow. Samusha is going for the pin. Gets. Samusha almost pins. Samusha pins Sasha. Wow. Is Sasha already gassed out? What are we witnessing here? Is Samusha going to destroy Sasha as well in the final rounds? That's unbelievable, man. That's literally unbelievable. I did not expect Sasha to get tired like that in a hook so early. Is Sasha going for the top roll now? Samusha. Fix your mic. Mic not working. Yeah, I removed the mic to connect the charger and I have not connected the charger until now. So 1-1. We are at 1-1. Sasho's victory in the second round looked better than Samusha's victory in the second round looked better than Sasho's victory in the first one. I can tell you that much. Mic went off. Right now I think it's on. इस वाले बोर्ड में लगा दे उसको. Okay. So let me disconnect this microphone for a while because I need to connect the charger. 3% battery left. Connecting your live. Thank you very much for telling me that I'm live. Is Oleg taking push